Hello everybody, it's me, Cooper, and guess what? We are having major happenings in the Master Era today, because today we are going to go over Blair Flanagan stepping down from the Pro League, our #1 duelist who has been through so much in the past month of Master Era. is going to be stepping down and taking a break from the Pro League. What this means for everybody else is that the Pro League is now up for grabs, not unlike when Yugi retired from dueling oh so long ago. Blair Flanagan is not retiring, she is simply taking a break after all the troubles she had to go through. And honestly, I wish her well, and I hope we get to see a full recovery from her and she comes back stronger than ever. But this absence has thrown the Pro League into chaos, which means that Industrial Illusions, the people that control the league, is going to have to set up a tournament. And that tournament will come probably in a couple weeks' time, which means that we need to start filling some pro slots, because Blair is not the only one the only one leaving. Some people are retiring though. Other pros are leaving the Pro League after losing in the Invasion arc, some of which were off screen, but still they are leaving. You will not get to see which, you might just notice that they aren't there when the new pro tournament comes around. So everyone, because there are so many new openings into the Pro League, we are going to be focusing on the Minor League today. That's right, today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Destiny Duels is going to be a Minor League tournament, and will be the first Minor League tournament where the top 3 duelists will be allowed into the Pro League. Much like Ricky oh so long ago when he entered the Pro League and became quite a strong member of it, somebody else or 3 other people will be able to rise from the minors, the top 3 duelists of today's tournament. And I cannot wait to see which characters have earned their, place. Which of these characters that have been dueling hard in the minor leagues deserves a chance at the pros? Who deserves a chance to be the #1 duelist in the world? Or at least top 100. Without further ado, I think it's about time we get into our Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era character roundup. We're going to go over all the minor league duelists that will be participating today. This was kind of sudden, so only people that have already been part of the minor league for a while, or people that were in town, are going to be in today's tournament. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are pumped up to see who's in the minor league and who deserves to move forward. The first character we are going to be talking about is none other than minor league influencer Tristan Taylor, a man who's never left the minor league, a man that's been here since the very beginning. Ever since he graduated from high school and went to work at his parents' factory, he has also been a minor league duelist. The biggest opportunity of Tristan's whole life is here. 3 pro positions have opened up, and Tristan truly believes he can make it that far. Will this factory worker go pro like his buddy Joey? For those of you that have forgotten, Tristan actually did offer Joey a job way back when Joey was not a very good duelist. It took a lot of effort for Joey to make it into the Pro League. Hell, it took a freaking golden card and a lucky tournament for him to make it happen. But Tristan Taylor, this is your golden card. This is your golden opportunity. Will you be able to gain a pro position despite the fact that your deck isn't that good? All it takes is a little luck and a little gumshoe, and you'll be able to do it. Do you have it? Do you have what it takes, Tristan? Will your machines take you there? Can you cyber command your way to victory? I do not know, but I do wish you luck. The next character we're going to be talking about is none other than Beluga. Beluga has joined a virtual pet club. He has rediscovered his love for V-Pet games after one of his tried to kill him. This happened way back in the Domino era, way back in the beginning. The virtual league has become a buggy microtransaction mess, but he still likes dueling, so he has decided to join the minor league. This is not his first minor league appearance. He has been in the minor league before, but he used to stick onto the virtual league because the virtual league was more for him. Of course, it is kind of a mess now since Seto Kaiba has lost it, and has lost it to a whole nother company and a whole nother person that has taken over. Either way, we'll see how Beluga does today. In the past, he's actually been a pretty decent duelist. Even back in Domino, he was getting like top 8, top 16. Nowadays, it's probably, his deck is probably falling behind, but with some new beast support, I think he'll be doing just fine. I'm sure he could prove today that he is a good duelist and deserves to move forward. But will he get top 3? Because that is the most important thing that you can do today. Good luck to you, Beluga. You're going to need it. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than Goro! Goro has been performing well in the minor leagues for quite a while now. For those of you that have forgotten, the minor league does go on even when Master Era isn't shining its light on it. People are still dueling in the minor leagues, just trying to get money, doing low-level duels, trying to beat each other, trying to become the best. And Goro has been doing it for quite a while. He truly believes that it is now time for him to enter the pro league. After he goes pro, he plans on sponsoring his family's stall. A long time ago, Goro was always set up on trying to get his family's stall, to be the best in the city, because they don't really have the biggest aspirations, but yeah, they want to be the best in the city, they want to make a bunch of money, and honestly, their seafood is quite good. So we're going to see if Goro can do it. Honestly, this guy's been dueling for so long in our Master Era series. Hell, he was in the first tournament. He started out kind of weak, but then I would say in his most recent appearances, he's been insanely good, going as far as top 4. Like, literally, he could actually pull this off today with his basic water deck. It seems like a weak deck. We all thought that at first. But for some reason, the AI just uses water decks really well, and Goro is no exception. He uses it perfectly well, and I'm sure he can make something happen today. The next character we're going to be talking about in the minor league is none other than Ribbon! Ribbon and Taya have been back in Japan for a little while now that the invasion is over. Both of them have decided to focus on dueling, and Ribbon has her best chance to go pro ever. That is right, Taya and Ribbon have left America. Apparently, something about the invasion arc really shook them up. Something about being mind-controlled has shook them up to a point where they are going to do everything they can to become better duelists. Ribbon has actually changed quite a lot because of what has happened after the invasion arc, and her deck really shows it. So we're going to see if Ribbon deserves to move all the way to the Pro League with the new buffs in her deck. She still has all of her book supports, just like she used to with her library deck, but her monsters have changed. So, I wish you luck, Ribbon. I hope you do well in today's minor league, and we'll see if you can get top 3. The next character we're going to be talking about is none other than Carmine. Carly has lived a wild life. She was once a reporter that was killed, back when she was reporting on the Satellite Slums tournament all the way to when Arcadia attacked. Then she was brought back with dark Cinder magic, and finally was reborn after the Underworld King was defeated. Yes, once the invasion arc was ended, the Underworld King was also defeated simultaneously. And by doing that, all of the Dark Cinders were set free. And somehow, I don't know how it works even in the show's BS, that created reincarnation, or we monster reborn a human. We monster reborn a bunch of humans, because Carly was straight up dead. Then her corpse was reanimated, and now she's just straight up back to normal. I don't know how that works. I'm okay with it either way. She's focusing on the fun of dueling now. She's not even going back to her reporter job because obviously she does not want to get weak. After being thrown around, her life being thrown upside down by all the stuff that's happened to her, she needs to become stronger. She wants to become stronger so that it never happens again. So here we go, Carmine. You got to keep all of your buffs from when you were a Dark Signer. You're just even better now. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that's been with us since the very beginning of Master Era, all the way back since episode 4. A character that has gone through more crap than even Carmine. And their name is Jaden Yuki! Jaden is living a weird life. His spirit was taken way back when he was in, Duel Academy. Then his body was taken, which was taken by the Supreme King. Then his spirit was freed, from Darkness way back when Blair went to save everybody with Supreme King. Then he met back up with Yubel. Yubel, a card that used to be, near and dear to his heart, and is now real because of the Egyptian god energy. And now they just chill. And finally, he went to try and save Blair, but that didn't work out either, so his spirit was taken again. But then he's free now. Jaden's been through some bull crap in our series, like seriously. This guy is just getting tossed around, and it's not by the people that love him, it's just him getting tossed around by all the villains that show up. But guess what? Now him, Yubel, and Jesse Anderson just chill. They're just having good times now, and Jaden, who has been part of the minor league for a short amount of time, he was in a different minor league tournament you may remember, is about to get his best chance to go pro. This man has been through so much. This man, when the invasion was at its height during the Clash of Kings tournament, made it all the way to top 8. So the minor league should seem like nothing to him. But he's failed in every single tournament. We've never seen base Jaden do well. Today is probably his best chance, and we hope to see him go pro, but there is no guarantees in our tournaments. They're all AI operated or CPU operated, so that means anything can happen. Good luck to you, Jaden Yuki. You've been through a lot, and I'd be nice to see you catch a break. The next character we're going to be talking about is none other than Duel Academy graduate Akiza Izinski. That's right, everyone. Akiza has graduated from Duel Academy, and now she is working for Kaiba Corp. She feels Kaiba has been acting strange since he went up to close the portal. That's right, everyone. The person that went up to close the portal was none other than Yugi, who won the goddamn tournament that saved everybody, and Kaiba, who had the resources to put him up there. So they went up together to close the portal, and obviously it was successful as the portal did close, but Kaiba has been acting slightly strange since that has happened. But she herself is very happy that he is pushing for her to go pro. It's not like he's changed personality or anything, he's just been a little more quiet. He's still the same guy, he's not possessed, there's nothing going on, don't worry. It's just that something has changed since he's been up there. And it's okay, because he still wants the best for the people around him, and Akiza is one of those people, and he wants to see her go pro, and honestly, she wants to go pro herself. So we're going to see if Akiza Izinski can do this without the power of her, Rose Witch energy, I don't know, the freaking long hair form. And, she's just going to have to accept that, because she still has not had enough time controlling her powers. She's still pretty fresh. Hopefully she could do it with her Black Rose Dragon, but anything is possible. Good luck to you, Akiza Izinski. The next character we're going to talk about has also been through a lot of crap thanks to Duel Academy. We are talking about a non-graduate of Duel Academy. We're talking about Marcel Bonaparte. Marcel is happy to be free from yet another form of mind control. He is ready to take things easy and just enjoy the dueling world. He understands why his friend Blair is taking a break, but he wants to win. Blair had never been taken over before. She had never been forced against her will to duel, people she cares about. So it did take a toll on her, which is why she wants to take a break to spend time with friends and family. Marcel, he's kind of been through the ring before, so that's why he's just like, it's happened to me before. I just want to get back to dueling. I want to get back into the dueling world, and you know what? This is my best chance to go pro. This is my best chance to prove that I am a great duelist. So he is here today, and hopefully he can do what it takes to protect everybody, because if he goes pro, that means he's one of the best duelists on Earth. Good luck to you, Marcel. I hope things go well. The next character we are going to be talking about is an oldie but a goldie. Everyone, it's none other than Duke Devlin. Duke hasn't been too interested in the dueling world for quite a while. That all changed when Blair Flanagan decided to step down. Mr. Devlin now feels like the dueling world is in for a change. That is right, everyone. Blair Flanagan has stepped down from dueling. New cards have shown up since the invasion arc has begun. Industrial Illusions is apparently making these same cards to be open for the public. And Duke Devlin knows that all these changes in the dueling world only means one thing: lucrative opportunity. So he is going to try and become pro today with his luck-based deck, his dice deck. And honestly, his boss monster is still one of the best cards out there. It's still really powerful and can do some annoying stuff. Sadly, Master Era, no matter what update I give it, it never figured out how to use his cards. So other than basic cards like Orgoth, it can't use Dimension of Dice, it can't use anything. It's a shame. But we'll see how he does with his basic dice deck. Hell, I've seen him win, I'll go top 4 with freaking Dice Jar, so anything is possible. I think it was top 8. It was a big tournament, but I think he got top 8. The next character we're going to be talking about is a character that has failed his fans so many times that I believe they've started to forget about him. But at least he did graduate from Duel Academy. That's right, everyone. I'm talking about Bastion Misawa! Bastion is trying to take the dueling world by storm, now that he has his diploma from Duel Academy. Many people seem to doubt this duelist, but he is using all he learned from the horrors of Duel Academy. And with all that he has learned, he has decided to just test out his decks that he has used. He's like, this deck didn't work, let's try it again. This deck didn't work, let's try it again. So he's going to do it again right now, and we're going to see if it can take him to the Pro League. This man has thrown so many theories at the wall that one of them has to stick. Alright, this guy's got more theories than a FNAF creator. But we'll see how this goes. The next character we are going to be talking about has also graduated from Duel Academy. That's right, everyone. This man has the diploma, and his name is Chazz Princeton. Chazz is preparing to be the second Princeton to enter the Pro League. For those of you that have forgotten, his brother Slade was actually in the Pro League quite a long time ago. They showed up in a very important tournament, one of the best tournaments we've ever had, if you remember Illusion Park. In order to accomplish this goal, he is going to need to knock out many former classmates and some old foes from Domino High. Chazz Princeton was around during the inter-school duel way back when Yugi won it. It was a pretty crazy event that has not been repeated, but maybe one day will. Still, we're going to see how Chazz does. He is a damn good student. He has taken on American Academy, he's taken on Duel Academy, he's taken on Domino High, and honestly, he's taken on the world at some times. He is never a top 3 duelist, though. He is always top 8 at best. And honestly, top 8 isn't bad for most tournaments, especially the high-tier tournaments that he's been a part of. It's just not good enough. Today, he has to buckle up and go for top 3. He needs to go for pro, but we'll see if he can do it. His Mad Lad deck gets some wins and some losses based on when he can get that dragon out. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that is probably only known as a legend at this point. A character that was once a pro, but has not returned to the Pro League in a long time. And her name is Odelia Sparks. Odelia has spent a lot of time with her sister after regaining her spirit. She feels safe enough to re-enter the dueling world after losing much in her first pro appearance. But is she still pro material? Does she still have fans? Do people remember the slight Sparks twins arc? It wasn't a long one, it was just a side story, but it did have some pretty highs and lows. Right now, Odelia, a person who lost her spirit all the way back in, I think it was episode 6, yeah, the King's Throne tournament. Will she be able to regain it? Will she be able to, well, she already regained her spirit, but will she be able to regain her love for dueling? Will she be able to go back to the Pro League like she did oh so long ago? Is she capable? Is she still as strong as she once was? Her deck comes off as weak. But with this deck, I've seen her go top 4. I am not even joking. This girl is super strong. It is deceptively weak because it's like, oh, these monsters look super bad. Oh my god, I've just taken 8,000 burn and I don't know what happened. Odelia Sparks will surprise you. But does she still have fans, and is she still pro material? Or is her story coming to an end once and for all? Either way, good luck to you, Odelia. I hope the dueling world is a lot kinder to you this time around. Don't worry, the D is still either dead or in prison. You don't have to worry about that anymore. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than Tyranno Hassleberry. The new Dino graduate is ready to enter the Pro League and give Rex Raptor a run for his money. He believes his dinos are truly the strongest and that no one in the puny minor league can stop him. This man plans on stomping over all of the competition. He believes nobody can overpower his dinos and he's just gonna rush through to victory. And honestly, based on how he did in his graduation match, he could do it. Tyranno Hassleberry has actually went from a zero to a hero, a character to be ignored to a character to be feared. And we're going to see if he can at least make top 3 in this minor league tournament. I wish you luck, Tyranno. You're going to need it. The next character we are going to be talking about is Maya Cinders! Maya was hiding during the domino invasion. Her anxiety was at an all-time high when the mist came down and everyone was going crazy. She herself was immune to the mist and is ready for some fun duels with non-crazy characters. Everyone in the minor league seems to be pretty chill. Maybe there'll be 1 or 2 oddballs, but overall everyone here seems to be recovering from a horrifying invasion and just wants to have a good time. Maya does have a lot of anxiety problems and, you know, she's a little self-conscious about her horns, but it's okay. The world is safe, and apparently something about her biology stopped her from being affected during the domino invasion. So hopefully she will do well today, and hopefully her deck will go far. Good luck to you, Maya Cinders. We really haven't seen much of you, but who knows how good you are. The next character is a character where we do know just how good they are. This next character was a top 4 competitor way back at Duel Academy. At least the new and improved Duel Academy, not the old one. And their name is Terry Quads. Terry was pretty unhappy with how his final days at Duel Academy went. Now that he has to live in the real world, he was forced to find a job. He works at a card shop and joined the minor league. Terry Quads, because he was unable to go pro because he couldn't win that last graduation tournament, was forced to become a minor league duelist. And because of that, he doesn't make enough money not to have a job unless you live with your parents, but Terry doesn't. So he is working at a card shop. We will not specify which one, but you might know which one. Either way, we're going to see how Terry does today. We're going to hope that he does well. His burn deck has some really good capabilities. His boss monster is super annoying and counters a lot of characters' decks. But I don't know if he is pro material. He has to find that out today. So, we'll see if Terry can do it. The next character we're going to talk about is everybody's favorite, I don't know, everyone's favorite worker, Miss Guide. Miss Guide is back to her old self with the invaders defeated. She decided to ditch work at Kaiba Corp today in order to take a real chance at becoming a pro. She does this to take life into her own hands. She has already lost her life once, and I don't mean like death, I mean like her spirit was taken over by the invaders. And now she is free. So she's not going to let anyone do that to her again. She's going to take life into her own hands, and she is going to try and go pro so she can quit her mundane job. She is tired of working for Kaiba Corp. She is tired of the riffraff. She is tired of the 9 to 5. She wants to follow her dreams, and the only way to do that is to become a pro. So let's see if she can go top 3. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than Cyrus Truesdale, best Tag Force 3 partner. Cyrus is taking his first steps to becoming a pro duelist. Luckily, this is the biggest chance to go pro since the golden cards were released for Illusion Park. Will our little roid boy go top 3 and qualify, or will he fall to the steep competition in the minor league? A lot of the competition that is here is people he actually recognizes from his own school, and then he's got a lot of weird oddballs he does not recognize at all. Either way, Cyrus is gonna try and take his roids pro, and if he does, it will be hilarious. I'd love to see it happen. Good luck to you, Cyrus. I really hope you can do it. The people want the trucker hat, but going pro will not get you the trucker hat. You still have to win a tournament. If you go first, deal. Second or third and still go pro, you don't get shit. The next character we're going to be talking about is actually another former pro duelist, though this one was a pro way back in the day. I'm talking like during the King's Throne tourney. And their name is none other than Grandpa Muto! Mr. Muto has been missing his grandson the past month. Usually Yugi would ride or call while he was away on a journey, but he has gotten nothing. To put away his nagging fear, he has decided to rejoin the dueling world. That's right, everyone. Grandpa Muto, who was once an incredible duelist and was even a pro-level duelist at one point. I believe that was during the King's Throne tournament. He is now here to try and rejoin the Pro League, even in his old age, even with his really old deck. I don't know if he can actually do it, but I'd love to see him try. So, good luck to you, Grandpa, and I'm excited to see what you can do. The next character we are going to be talking about is none other than Yubel! Yubel has been really happy since Jaden has come back to his senses. They duel every day, and Yubel believes Jaden has what it takes to be the greatest duelist of all time. They follow Jaden everywhere, even to the minor league. Yubel is literally attached to Jaden. Even though she has her own form thanks to the Egyptian god energy, she is stuck to Jaden like glue, and truly believes he is going to be the best duelist. But since he's already here in the minor league, he was like, hey Yubel, you're a pretty good duelist, why don't you duel with me? And she's just like, or they're just like, hell yeah, let's do it. So, they're dueling today, we're gonna see how they do. It'd be really funny if they got randomized and knocked out Jaden. That would not work lore-wise, but it'd be super funny. I'd kind of like to see that, but we'll see what happens. Either way, good luck to you, Yubel. I hope your deck does well. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character we have never seen before. And their name is Tricky Tommy! Tommy is a professional baseball player from Heartland City. He was in the city when the strange cards started showing up. He got out before quarantine for a baseball game, and now he duels. That's right, everyone. Tricky Tommy is a professional baseball player, and obviously he does come from Heartland, so he stays there most of the time, and even was there when the cards first arrived. But before the quarantine cracked down on them, he was able to get out with his pro team and go to, they have to travel the world doing their baseball games, or at least travel all of Japan during their baseball games. So Tricky Tommy got out. And because of that, he does have extra potential in today's tournament. We're going to see how Tricky Tommy does. He has a really tricky deck, and it's going to be fun to see him duel. He doesn't really focus on dueling, which is why he's in the minor league. He is more of a professional baseball player. But hey, if he does good here, couldn't hurt his career to have also a pro dueling on his record. The next character we have to talk about is a character most people used to ignore back in the Tag Force tournaments, but now is easily a top 5 favorite character for so many of you. And her name is Serenity Wheeler! Serenity took a hard loss in her graduation match. Her best chance at the Pro League is to earn top 3 today and join her brother in the new age of pro-level duels. The pros better fear her rise. Serenity was so close to getting recommended to the Pro League by Seto Kaiba, but just came up short against Shoma Yuta. But that's okay. Today is her day. Is she able to join her brother? Is she as good as her brother? Or will she simply fall? I do not know. I am just excited to watch the duels today. We'll get to see what happens. I hope she does well. Her Red Eyes deck is so much fun to watch, and I think she can do it. I think she can get top 3, but we'll see. She was a big help during the invasion arc, and we're going to see if she can go all the way. The next character we're going to be talking about is Toby Treadwell. Toby is so happy to have his sister back after all this time. It has been years since he was baited into joining Arcadia, thanks Akiza, but obviously that was Sayer's fault. Now she is free from the Dark Signers, and they can be happy. Toby wants to be strong and believes that the way to achieve this strength is to become a pro-level duelist. So, even though Misty is not trying to become a pro, her brother is, and we're going to see if Mr. Go Gaga Giga Gaga Go is going to be able to pull it off, or whatever the cards are actually called. Good luck, little Gigabyte Toby Treadwell. The next character we're going to be talking about is a character that was embarrassed during the invasion arc, and their name is Dartz! Dartz is recovering from an embarrassing loss against the invaders. To improve themselves and spread the influence of the Orichalcos, they have decided to make an effort to join the Pro League, not rejoin, just join, to join the Pro League. Dartz is here today to spread his influence and to stop the haters from hating, but we'll see if he pulls it off. He is not the last character we have to talk about, though. There is one more character that will be arriving in today's minor league tournament. A character we have never seen before, and a character that none of you would be able to guess. And her name is Briana Stone. Briana is the older sister of Bronx Stone. She works for Industrial Illusions as a background artist and travels around for inspiration. She planned to meet up with her friend Kari after going pro today. It wasn't even her main intention today. She was just in the city to go and, meet her friend Kari. But then she was like, you know what? I've done some dueling. I'm in the minor leagues. I could take a shot. And she is going to take that shot today. Obviously, her younger brother does duel pretty well in Heartland Middle School, but he's not the best of the best. But maybe Briana is the best of the best. Maybe this older sister is even better than the little bro. Who knows? We're going to find out in today's minor league tournament. But that is it, everyone. That is all the characters we will be having today. Are you excited for today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Destiny Duels? Which of these characters do you think will achieve their destiny and make it all the way to the top and make it all the way to top 3 and go pro? Let me know now while you have the chance. Who do you want to see go pro? Which 3 characters are you dreaming of? Who's the dream team for you? For me, out of all of the characters here today, I like a lot of them. But I would hope to see Serenity do it, because I think she's earned it based on all the work she has put in and all the help she has given to others. But there are many other characters that have also put in a lot of work and many other characters that are fun to watch. So choose the one you like the most, and let's get ready for our minor league Destiny Duels tournament. Are you guys excited for a minor league tournament? Are you guys hyped up and ready to go? Can you hear me now? Probably. Let me make sure. Yeah, we're good. We're good. There's a light on. I'm happy to be here, everyone. I'm happy to announce today's minor league tournament, the Destiny Duels, where 3 characters will be able to move up to the pros. And the first fight of today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Destiny Duels will be Misguide versus Duke Devlin. I am very excited to do this today. I am excited to see all the new decks interact. I'm excited to see some old characters come back from so long ago. I am just plain old excited. So let us, without further ado, get into our first fight. And our first fight will be Duke Devlin and Misguide. It is time to start it. Let's do it. I hope you're all excited. Maybe you saw some characters that you haven't seen in a while and you're excited to see them again. Maybe you saw some new characters you never thought you'd see and you're excited to see them at all. I do not know. I'm just hoping you guys are happy to be here. And I'm happy to have you all with me. I hope you guys, I hope your favorite characters make it. I really do. For me, I like Red Eyes, so I'm going to go Serenity. So I'm going to hope for Serenity. But anything could happen. We've seen the AI play horribly some days. We've seen the AI play really well some days. I think Yuma Tsukumo is a prime example of that. But the first duel is going to be Misguide versus good old-fashioned Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin has already started with his cards. They both got Mystic Tomato. He's already has his Needle Wall set up. Another Mystic Tomato will be summoned, but let's see what happens. Mystic Tomato comes back again. We have the Snipe Hunter. Oh my god. Snipe Hunter is here, everyone. And, oh, you guys have a lot of there's a lot of characters you like. It's tough. That's a tough list. Call of the Haunted comes through for Mystic Tomato. Snipe Hunter is gonna start sniping. We're gonna try and hit the important monster. It failed! Wait a minute, let's see. It's good. Alright, it's good. It failed so many times, but now it's good. There's another Mystic Tomato going to hell, but it's okay. We got rid of all the cards. We got Orgoth, the Relentless. That's a 6, everybody. That's a 4, and that's a 5. This man has 4,000 attack and knocks out half of Misguide's health. Orgoth the Relentless from Duke Devlin is amazing. And Misguide must be scared. Okay, maybe not because Dark Hole exists. But god damn it, you know what? He did half her health in one attack, and you gotta appreciate that. You gotta respect the man for it. Alright, so she lost all her health, but he lost most of his cards. There is still this, though. We could try to roll a 3. He rolled a 2. That's not gonna work. He did not like his top deck, apparently, so that's pretty scary. We do have Night Assailant. We do have Harpies that can get rid of the annoying card. Now we don't have to worry about the risk of Needle Wall, so that's, you know, there is some good news here. We got Night Assailant. We're going to Crush. We're going to Card. We're going to Virus. And, oh, no. Oh, my God, no. They're both in range. A 6! A 6! A 3! A 5! He turned it around. Her 6 got negated. Her 6 got negated by a 6, and he almost won the duel off of Burn alone. That was absolutely insane. I can't believe it. Duke Devlin's luck stat is up with the gods at this point. Alright, we got damage. We got damage. He has fallen below half. He needs a monster. And she summons the boss you've never seen, but she's had for a while. Ever since the invasion arc. It's number 48. The Shadow Lich. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Mr. Gannons. Go do it, though. No, I'm joking. That's my buddy Rick. Don't worry. You might remember. Oh my god, he drew 6 cards! Duke Devlin has drawn 8 cards in one draw. He summons up multiple monsters. He's going for the kill, but it does not matter. Yep, the Shadow Lich protects itself. He sacrifices Opticlops. That monster has an effect to throw away another monster. And it looks like this duel is one of the most intense first round duels we've had in a long time. TT will only save the day if Duke Devlin summons. If he just goes for an attack, he wins. He got Harpy's Feather Duster. Nothing matters. Game number 1. Well, hold up. Give him a second. Wait. Patience is necessary. He rolls a 5. Game number 1 goes to Duke goddamn Devlin. Both characters showed off what they are capable of. Anybody could have won that duel based on the dice jar, but at the end of the day, Duke's luck really came through. So, let's get into game 2 and see who's going to win. Will it be Misguide, or will it be Duke goddamn Devlin? He better do it. He better do it, because that was incredible. I can't believe he pulled off Orgoth and the dice jar just to get her that low. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Heart of the cards. Okay, she's got a basic hand, but that Crush Card Virus will be useful. I'd probably start Mystic Tomato. Yeah, she agrees. I'd be like, I start Mystic Tomato just to get through my deck a little bit, but hey, she's got some stuff. That's interesting. It could destroy 2 spells or traps, but instead you take 1,000 burn. Unlucky. What about Summon Dice? You need to get like 1 or 2. No, that's not going to work. Summon Dice is better later in the game, not in the beginning, but they don't know that. And we got Mystic Tomato. There we go. MST comes through. Call the Haunted is not going to work. That is a problem. We got 2 different looking tour guides, and one of them is will be used. Crush Card Virus instead. Okay, she wants Crush Card more than she wants that. So let's see what we got. Snipe Hunter is 1500 attack. He lost his Snipe Hunter. He lost all 3 Orgoths, and she still gets the special summon of Lilith, and she still gets the Mystic Tomato. Oh my god. She is going to do so much damage. This man has nothing left. Holy shit, he had Call the Haunted and you threw away his Orgoth. You made a mistake. His only trap card was a Call of the Haunted. A 2 and a 4 is not too good. He got 2 4s. He gets to draw 2 cards. That is amazing. His draw power has saved him, but... Okay, no, he used up his whole hand, but can she destroy Orgoth? Does she have a plan? Needle Wall also is a problem for later. Tour Guide will come back to see if you can do it. Tour Guide comes through with Tour Guide. The 2 Tour Guides come together to create the boss monster, the Shadow Lich. The Shadow Lich is here going after Roulette. Can't even beat the Roulette guy. Even though I think it could have, all you had to do is get rid of an attachment, but whatever. Orgoth has a chance to reset their ability to see if they could draw more cards. We got that, whoa, that's 6 with Needle Wall. I don't know how that works, but we're going to see what's up. We got a 4. That's not going to work. How about a level 4? Level 5 is not going to work. And a level 3 is not going to work. 5 was selected. What does that mean? Okay, he didn't get much from that. Oh, he changed the dice roll. Not bad. So her boss will survive his boss thanks to her effect. As long as she has her effect, her boss is going to survive for a little bit of time. But we'll see. She's just going to play passive. They're in range. They're both in range. She rolls a 2. Not very good. He rolls a 2. Not very good. Well, hold up. He changed it to a 1, and that made him win the dice roll. Pretty good. Being able to change it to a 1 literally gives him a free damage. Needle Wall most likely will pop something. The face down is gone. The face down wanted to be popped because now she could get back her card. Roulette just needs to roll a 4. A 5 is not the number I asked for. A 5 is not the number I asked for. Snipe Hunter has no use, but let's see if this guy can get any doubles. Just a 1 and 2. Terrible rolls. Nope, terrible rolls. But that changed it so it was much bigger. Yep. Once again, she can keep the stall going, but Snipe Hunter can help out this time. Very nice. This works. That 6 is definitely helping him out in this case. Interesting. It was good to go after Snipe Hunter. I thought you would summon another... No, you're not going to go for it. Okay. She is not going to summon a new monster, a new Exceed monster, even though she had the option to. A 5 won't hurt anybody. We're fine here. Monster Reborn is interesting. Yep, that's 2 Orgoths. Oh no. He's got 2 of his almighty monster on the field. Roulette Barrel will try for a 4 again. Got it. All right. Goodbye, Mystic Tomato. All right. 6 was selected. 5. I guess not. I don't know why they selected 6. They could have popped it. Oh my god. No. That's so much direct damage. 4,200. Duke Devlin, I owe this man some DP, and he is going to round 2. Miss Guide, you left work for no reason. You better get back there since you lost so quickly before you lose your job. Alright, Miss Guide gets wrecked by former Domino High duelist Duke Devlin. The next characters that will be fighting are none other than Toby Treadwell versus Dartz. Toby is going to do his best to take on Dartz. Dartz is a pretty interesting villain character that hasn't really done anything. In fact, I would say he's actually just been nice lately. It's just, his deck isn't that good, guys. Let's be real. His deck is, don't pretend like it's good. It's a joke deck. He's a joke deck, just kind of like Sartorius. Alright, now let's go ahead and let's watch these two go at it. Toby Treadwell is ready. Dartz is ready. I am also ready. Let's do this. So, let me get some water. Looking at his hand, we got Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly is really good. I always like starting with a floater. Makes me feel safe. I don't know why, but we'll see it. And let's see what you get. That's a Megalodon using your opponent's field spell. Amazing. Alright, he did it. Oh, weird choice of a card, but you know what? To each their own. I cannot judge. Weird choice to use that, but I guess Mother Grizzly has its uses. Toby's doing his best. I'm not going to judge. He's just a child. Let's see what this guy does instead. He's got another monster. That one's a... Is that one of those worm monsters or wyverns or whatever? Yeah, Mystery Shell Dragon. Sorry, some of these cards I don't recognize. They're not from my time period. Oh, look at that. He's got a cute little freaking chameleon of some sort. That's great. That's great. Now, you need to get some actual good cards because these don't work. Why is that in attack mode? You didn't have to summon it in attack mode. You know that, right? I'm just trying to help. And we got ourselves a sushi ship. That's fun. And Mother Grizzly comes through to get another Gale Lizard. Now it's gone forever. What else you got? Oshalion's dead too. Yep. This one has an effect at least. Oh, there we go. We got some Night Sword Serpents. I don't think that's going to help. Toby, where's your boss monsters? You're going to need them. There they are. Ha! Alright, Toby Treadwell gets his boss monster and destroys Dartz' monsters. So Dartz, the only way you're going to beat that is with one of your biggest cards. You can't hide behind your level 4s. And you're still going to hide behind your level 4s, of course. I'm sorry. Alright, we have ourselves a set. I'm surprised Dartz has not drawn a single spell or trap card. That does not make any sense. Gagagigo is going to get some backup from Mother Grizzly. Honestly, only the Gagagigo family is strong enough to fight this, so that's kind of crazy. And bam, that's some good damage. All right, we take them out. Welcome back. I hope you have some fun. It's Gay, everybody! Gay has arrived on the field, this level 12 behemoth. So, let's see what the level 12 behemoth can do. It's time to put it in attack mode. It's time to take the opponent's attack stats and use it against them. Gay is unstoppable now. So, we got monster, Mother Grizzly's gonna get another monster, but Phantom Griffin ain't gonna last very long. Gay, you look strong. No one's gonna be able to mess with you, but we'll see how it goes. Legendary Ocean, yeah. You better put those cards in defense mode. Oh! Shootaros! He got both of them! Both of his boss cards are standing. His level 12 Get is his ultimate monster, but Shootaros is the mini form. That's his mini boss. And they stand strong together. Why did you not attack with Shootaros first? That is kind of strange. Alright, you misused your Shootaros, but whatever. Your deck is weird in general. So let's put you in defense mode because that was foolish, and we'll try something else. That's another Gagagigo. You can use that to get what the fuck. Alright. I don't know why you didn't use Gagagigo instead. Okay. Your life points aren't very high. You know that, right? You're going to die. The snake eats the serpent, and that is it, everybody. Get wins Dartz the duel. Dartz wins with his level 12 boss monster. I am super happy to say. So, let us go ahead and let us see who will win in the next fight. Hopefully, Toby does better in his second fight. His boss monster was good. It just couldn't stand up to the snake, ironically, given that Toby uses reptiles, but still. We'll see how this goes. Come on, Toby. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. I'm going to sit up a little more. I'm going to get my mic ready. Yeah, let's position this better. I am sitting up. I am excited, and I'm hopeful that Toby will get his boss earlier. Well, that's a good... You know what? Who needs boss monsters when you actually get the cards with good effects early on? Very nice. Very nice job. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got Pot O' Greed. And Pot O' Greed gets Supply Squad. And Supply Squad gets the Megalodon. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. He was the 7th gym of that one game I played. The good old Poke Duel. And let's see, Alien Brain steals the Megalodon, which is a great steal because it happens to work with the field spell. He got Heart of the... Okay, so this time, Dartz drew all of his spells and traps. That's actually a little impressive. Granted, it was bad timing because he got it after he lost his best card. Well, no, his best card still did it for him. His best card against this deck, being a water type, is doing good work. So what are you going to do now? What monsters could you possibly draw? You drew the Gunkin Su Ship Shari. Nice to see you. You also drew another Megalo Smasher X, the Megalodon. And what else you got? Alexandrite Dragon. Beautiful. What else you got? Shiny Black Sea Squad. Beautiful. What else you got? Oh, finally, a Spell Trapper effect. Megalodon's going in. The Lizard doesn't stand a chance, but honestly, we could just crash. If we wanted to, we could just crash to get rid of you. Alright, sounds good. And, yep, we are just going to crash. The Supply Squad will do its job, but at the same time... No! Shuneros is going to die. This is not good. Shuneros is usually better after your opponent builds a field, not this early. When your opponent only has one card, Shuneros is not the monster you want. But it's okay. You'll think of something, I'm sure. You have all these cards in your hand. Heart of the Underdog says you're going to have more. We got the Gene Warped Warwolf. So what are we going to pick this time? We got Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn brings back the Megalodon. Alright. There it is. There it is. That's perfect. Mother Grizzly can try to stall out. And honestly, you're losing in life points. All these beater monsters, these 4-star, sometimes 3-star, thanks to Legendary Ocean, beater monsters are putting you down. Another heart. Lots of Heart of the Underdog in this house. Magic Cylinder could make a difference. Call of the Haunted is a desperation play. Granador is strong enough to defeat at least one of these monsters, but is risky as hell due to the amount of damage it will do to you. Shuneros also is super scary. Shuneros, when your opponent already built up their field, is actually a great card. Alright, so use it wisely, because I fear for your life. Both of your lives. That Granadora is dangerous. Another Supply Squad, why not? Alright, again, not attacking with Shuneros first makes me upset, but whatever, he got 2,000 burn off. Speaking of 2,000, he just took 2,000. Now use your Shuneros. Yes, get rid of the Gale Lizard. Very good, very good. I respect that. I like that, Dartz. You're learning. There's no need for a deck count. You can see how many cards they have left, and it's too many. Plus, Master Duel updated. Now when their deck count gets really low, it lets us know. You'll be able to see it. The update. Oh, we got Ge! The boss monster is here, everyone! The big snake! Divine Serpent Ge is here. We're going to draw 2 more cards for fun, and that is the end of this horrible duel. This is sad. Shuneros, Ge, and a Megalodon all staring you down. Also that thing. Ge will start to gain its attack points and use it against you. And finally, we're going... You're not going to use Shuneros, are you? Oh my god, it worked. Shuneros actually worked! And the Megalodon goes in, everyone. That is it. Dartz knocks out Toby Treadwell. Don't worry, Toby. You're not joining the Orichalcos. This is not what's happening. You've already been through too much. Alright, there we go. Good duel from both guys, but Dartz was just a little bit better this time. Maybe Minor League is more his speed. The next duel we are going to be watching is Tyranno Hassleberry versus brand new character, Tricky Tommy. Tyranno's going to be taking on the ultimate baseball boy. Let's see if he can do it. Do you guys like baseball or do you guys like dinosaurs? You only get to pick one. You don't get both. Not until much later. So let's go ahead and start this out and see what happens. Tyranno or Tricky Tommy. Alright, Tricky Tommy is ready. Tyranno Hassleberry is ready, which means I'm ready. Let's do this. So, Tyranno has a pretty decent start trap-wise, and monster-wise is actually not bad either. A Hyper Hammerhead, a Black Stego. Comrade is going to go in and do absolutely nothing. What a waste. That... Don't run that much back row. You just drew most of your stuff, didn't you? It's gone. Alright. Black Stego goes in. It's a safe card. 1,200 more. Alright. That's a lot of burn to start the duel. They got him down by 3k. But those are 2 insanely good trap cards gone already. But you protected that monster for a reason, right? Backfire, sure. Backfire, sure. Oh! The ultimate baseball kid mixed with the comrade of swordsman or whatever gets him I don't know, that thing. Oh, it's gone. Backfire! Take 1,000 burn! You deserve it! Alright, with that, we do 1,000 burn, and you have put your opponent Tyranno down to half. But by doing so, you are in trouble. Your own life points are wide open, except you did just play a trap, but we already know you used one of your best traps earlier. 2 of your best traps earlier. Hyper Hammerhead is a safe card. Hell, it even works well against Backfire. So Tricky Tommy needs to get himself out of this situation. Best card he could top deck is UFO Turtle. Is that a triple backfire? He drew all 3! He drew all 3 backfires! Little Chimera, be damned! You're taking 1,500 burn! Tricky Tommy, I'm starting to think the trick is you cheat. We should start calling you... Well, Tricky Tommy suits you pretty well. Alright, I see where you got your name from. Now, granted, it's not enough to win the duel unless he could do 1,000 burn and then have a fire monster die. But we'll see. Oh, that 100% counts. He did that before turn 10. And he did it without using any search. Triple backfire that early, I'm calling it. Alright, attack goes through, Foxfire's dead, and it doesn't matter now. The world is over, the Jurassic World comes down on you. The backfire was so close to ending the duel. If he just got a UFO Turtle, he would have won the duel. But instead, he is going to lose just barely. Or, if he got that Foxfire earlier, he would have won. Thank you so much. I'm very happy we were able to hit 100k on YouTube. It's one of the biggest achievements I've ever had. And honestly, I'm so excited. We're getting our plaque next week, apparently. So I'll probably do an opening for that. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what happens. Tricky Tommy was very close, but Tyranno, he just overpowers his opponents. So we'll see if we can turn this around. That's a terrible hand for Tyranno Hassleberry. Alright, Tyranno Hassleberry will be wide open until he draws a monster. He desperately needs one. Molten Destruction. Oh, you like volcanoes, don't you, Dino Boy? Well, take on the Blue Flame Swordsman. Alright, Blue Flame Swordsman will be standing strong. Backfire yet again. That's something this man can find. He gets backfire all the goddamn time, and I respect it. Harpies! The most devastating Harpies in the game! Little Chimera comes through. That's a 1,000-point buff with that card and Molten Destruction. The damage is so good. He's about to get swept. Destroyosaurus is his only hope, and it can't do much. In fact, it just sets up a loss for Backfire. Woo! Hassleberry is cooked. Tricky Tommy shows off his tricks indeed. And he's going to show you all a Synchro Shokan. And his Synchro monster is none other than that thing. And that thing's going in for 2,900 damage, and it's over. That's it. The winner is old Tricky. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game number 3. And we'll see what happens. Who deserves to move forward? The man who was laughed at Duel Academy but had a great graduation tournament, or Tricky Tommy, the newcomer to our series? This is a much better hand. He's got a good variety of cards here. Alright, Tricky Tommy is scared. If he's playing set, he's scared. Sabersaurus is very understandable to be scared of. It's very powerful. Jurassic World's a hell of a top deck. That's going to give him a nice buff. All of his monsters will be super strong. Black Velocity goes in with its high 20... Oh, UFO Turtle with the freaking backfire. This is the combo he's been needing. This is the combo he wants. UFO Turtle is here. Backfire will do damage. Backfire will do damage. UFO Turtle is here. Ooh, Command Knight. Interesting choice. I like it. It's not going to make you strong enough to beat these dinosaurs, but hey, anything will do. Harpies again, you crazy sumbitch. You're a cheater at this point. Blue Flame Swordsman, you are a cheater, Tricky Tommy. You are an absolute cheater. Holy crap. The Harpy timing on this man has been perfect. Hyper Hammerhead can help. It won't win, but it can help. Black Velocity, it's the same thing. It won't win, but it can help. Blue Flame Swordsman's like, if I'm going out, I'm going to make sure Command Knight's unkillable. The burn is starting to take its toll. Hyper Hammerhead could have been used to reset those stats, but Black Velocity would not have been strong enough anyway, so we'll see. Rhoda is coming through. Rhoda gets him his Comrade. Comrade is a safe card. Synchro Summoning is good. That card I do not recognize. I'm afraid I don't know that one. And it's going back to the hand anyway, so why do I care? Okay, Tyranno, what you got? That is not good enough, but maybe if you draw a Sabersaurus. Maybe if you draw Sabersaurus. Okay, we got another Rhoda coming through. This time it's a second Command Knight. See, that makes more sense to me. Going for double Command Knight, you have a lock, and you have all the attack points in the world. And if any of your... Okay, well, and if any of your monsters die, you're basically going to win by backfire. Tricky Tommy has this in the bag. There's no way Tyranno comes back. He's been completely outplayed. He has been completely outmatched, and there's nothing you can do about it. Let's see. Comrade, special summon, synchro, goddamn Shogun, and there we go, level 7 synchro. It's the rampaging Smash Tank. And it's got 2400 attack. No, it does not. It's going to die together. The Boost Warriors were not in attack mode, so they cannot end the duel. But they will end the duel eventually. Tyranno, set and cry. You know what? You can do that. I think the AI is dumb enough to fall for that. I'm not joking. I've seen them do it. Oh, well, that thing's too strong, so never mind. Alright, Black Stego will die, and the Warrior comes through, and that is it, everyone! Brand new character, Tricky Tommy, knocks out top 4 duelists from the graduation match, Tyranno Hassleberry. Tricky Tommy, you've impressed me very much so. Good job, kid. Good job. Oh, he's not a kid. Good job, young adult. Good job. Alright. Let's see. Tricky Tommy moves forward. The next duel will be Carmine back from the dead versus Goro from... Wow, Goro has not dueled in quite a while, but we'll see. Yes, he does deserve the highlight. Now let's see if yeah, Carly can handle Goro. I know it's been a while since we've seen Goro, but Goro has placed higher than Carly in tournaments, so we'll see. Carmine, where are you? There she is. Alright, we're good to start. Thank you guys for your patience. Let's get it going. Every character is ready to duel. I'm so excited for these duels, especially since top 3 matters so much. Any character that makes it to top 3 is going pro, everyone. So who knows if your favorite character can make it. Out of this tournament, obviously. Maybe your favorite character isn't here today. I know Joey isn't for me, because he already made it. He already is a pro. Alright, well, we got Fortune Lady Wind, and Wind says goodbye to your trap card. And then we got 1 for 1. And then with 1 for 1, she's going to do something like this. And by doing something like, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god, that monster's level 8 now? Holy crap! You could do that? Oh, it was temporary. She threw her entire duel. She threw the whole duel. Good job, Carly! Welcome back to the living. Welcome back to the living. I guess you don't realize you need to care about your life when you're in the living, but hey, that's okay. Let's just use future visions or something, I guess. Alright, that's fine with me. Alright, Abyss Soldier, go away for a second. 7 card fish will work. It's going in, no problem. Heart of the cards come through. See if Carly can get something good. That is a hell of a top deck. And that top deck results in stuff that doesn't work, apparently. Not even Fortunately Calling, really? Good to know. Future Vision says Abyss Soldier can rise. And we got Deep Sets going away for a little bit. And Abyss Soldier says, you know what? I don't like this card. And we're just going to start attacking, which means Carly is stuck. As long as Goro draws water monsters, you will never be able to play a card. Not even Set. However, we have Future Vision. And Future Vision lets you do this. I'm guessing she's going to pop the trap and then leave forever and die. Magic Cylinder is gone, but this is not going to be good. Future Vision's like, hey, I have an idea. Let's, I don't know what Future Visions does. It activated, but I don't know what it does. Alright. Abyss Soldier, you want to bounce back any? Oh, Future Vision does it again. Game-winning attack. Future Vision says no. Game-winning attack. It says yes. Alright, that is it, everyone. The winner is Goro. Please, if you like Carly Carmine, teach her how to use that card. She has used it properly when she was a Dark Cinder. I've seen her synchro summon, but maybe she needs a reminder. Somebody out there, teach her how to use her deck real quick. Run onto the field. Go ahead. I won't stop you. I won't stop you. We've seen coaching in Master Era before. Alright. Well, we got Mother Grizzly. We got a trap card. Harpies is going to go pretty hard right now. Yeah, it's going to... Oh, really? It's going to go pretty hard. Wow, Fortune Lady Earth. Will she even be able to summon herself? That is the question. Will she get to that point? Apprentice can help her get to that point, actually. That works. That is a worthy play. Gagagigo doing its job. Mother Grizzly is going to destroy the Apprentice. The Apprentice is going to get out the Apprentice. That makes the most sense. Magic Cylinder says no. Okay. Fortune Lady Earth, this could be your time to shine. Pot of Greed again. What a top deck. These cards are super handy. And with this, she got a bunch of other cards. Apprentice Magician flips for no reason. Fortune Lady Earth is summoned. We also have Fortune Lady Calling, which gets Fortune Lady Dark. Both these monsters are going to work together. By working together, we're going to do some heavy damage, putting Goro in a bad spot. But Goro never gives up. He's got the Yomi ship. That's an interesting pull, but I've seen him do work with it, so I'm not judging. The Yomi ship will take somebody down with it, but at the same time, Fortune Lady Dark exists. So you're going to have to deal with that. That lets you special summon. Fair enough. That lets you tribute. He got his boss! Everyone, say hello to the ultimate monster, the Sea King Dragon. And it's too weak now. And Fortune Lady Water is here as well. There it is, everybody. We're going to use Fortune Lady. We're going to bring back Fortune Lady Earth. We're going to kick Goro's ass. And that is it, everyone. Goro fought hard, but at the end of the day, Fortune Lady's popped off in Game 2. We are now going to be moving into game number 3, and we're going to see which character deserves to move into top 16. Who will be in top 16? Will it be Carly Carmine, former journalist, or will it be Goro? He works for his family's sushi stall. That's about all he's got. He used to be part of be part of a sushi club, but it did not do so well back in Domino High. Alright, he got his special summon effect. That is good. I'll give him credit. He has his field spell. That makes a lot. That matters the most. The field spell matters more than anything. And yes, Magic Cylinder will be a problem. That's a huge chunk of damage, but he has a field advantage. So, think of something, Carly. Future Vision's a hell of a top deck. Future Vision gives you exactly what you need. More Earth. That's really okay. Fortune Lady Wind is just going to pop the field spell, knowing that it makes her opponent too strong. Sadly, she does not have her field spell combo, so she's in trouble. And that's a lot of monsters. It may be a basic deck, it's just a bunch of normal beater water monsters, but you know what? Other than with Toby, it does the job. It works. Be afraid. Also, her combos are not working. Oh, there we go. She got Earth. Alright, Fortune Lady Wind revives in order to summon Fortune Lady Earth, the card that matters. And Fortune Lady Earth will take advantage of the field. Not even his boss can beat this without the field spell. As long as he gets the field spell, he can beat this monster, but that's it. Well, hold up. Yomi ship! He's gonna win! Goro is going to knock out Carly! Carmine is out of here. Goro has done it. Both characters were pretty back and forth, and we did go to game 3, but the winner is Goro. Alright, not bad from both characters. They both dueled pretty well today. But Goro gets to keep dueling. Alright. Goro, good luck to you in the next duel. The next duel will be Grandpa Muto, former pro duelist, back from the goddamn dead, here to duel in front of all of your faces, versus Beluga. Alright, Beluga is a classic duelist. This is Season 0 Domino High Tournament duelist. And we got Grandpa from the second episode. He's from the Champions Carnival. That was his first episode in our series. But let's freaking go. Beluga versus Grandpa. Let's see which of these characters deserves to go all the way. Do you like the Season 0 Beluga, or do you like Grandpa Muto? Place your bets now. I need some time, though. Let me go find Grandpa Muto. Alright, there we go. They're on your screen, and everything is good. And he's already got a lot of his 1,000 Needle cards, but he can't defeat Grandpa's almighty Gemini Elf. It's a very tough card to beat. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. Celtic Guardian. Oh, it just makes my heart feel good to see that card. Alright, Grandpa's deck may be old, but it has nothing pathetic in it. It's a good deck, I swear. Also, Beluga, I think you set up for your mini-boss. Are you going to summon the mini-boss monster? No, he's going for a Monster Reborn play. Well, maybe that... You know what? He could still be going for it. He is going for it. The mini-boss, 2,000 Needles, is on the field. Celtic Guardian gets abused, so Giant Rat can use its effect. And Giant Rat puts Grandpa in a very tight spot. Grandpa's like, holy crap, these duelists are good. He hasn't even seen the new ones. Beluga's old. But we'll see. That's his boss, but there's no reason to summon it at this point in time. He's got everything he needs at this moment. So we're going to see Grandpa loses his Celtic Guardian, and Grandpa's losing his life points. Grandpa, your deck is old, but I know you still have the classics. Where's your spell cards? Where's your classic spells? Oh, that's not going to do it. No, it's way too late. I'm going to assume you have 3 Exodia pieces in your hand. Let's all assume the same thing. And that's it. Beluga summons the boss. The 3,000 Needles goes in. Beluga has won this duel, and he is going all the way if he can get one more. Will he get to round 2, or is Beluga going to get surprised by Grandpa? I know Grandpa's a little old, so give him some time. He needs some time to get back into dueling. Do not judge the man. Do not judge the Celtic Guardians. Let him play the game. Beluga, you know what? Potagri can save that hand. I was about to say some bad things, but Potagri can save that hand. Celtic Guardian once again. Jesus Christ, how do you keep getting that card? Alright, Trojan Horse is also just a good enough monster, but let's see what else you can get. Yep, Trojan Horse is just a good enough monster. Magic Cylinder says no. No, if Grandpa has anything, it's really good classic tribute monsters. So if he could pull one of those, that'd be amazing. But the odds are not good. You got swords. Wow, that is bringing it back to the past, all right. All right, Swords of Revealing Light will stop Beluga for now. And Beluga is just going to have to sit there while Grandpa tries to get some better spells and traps or monster cards. Grandpa receives the Dark Magician. It's gone. Damn. I love the Dark Magician, and now it's gone. All right. What a shame. Grandpa's in a bit of danger here. The Poison Fangs. Thank God for swords, or we'd be in trouble right now. The Trojan Horse. The Bazoo. Alright, it's alright. You may have lost your Dark Magician. You got more stuff to, oh no. Those are Exodia pieces. The only reason he wouldn't play a card is if they were Exodia pieces or tribute monsters. But he already used Dark Magician, so he doesn't have that many more tributes. Maybe 3 more in his entire deck. Bad signs for Grandpa. I don't think Grandpa's getting what he needs this time around. And he's got... No! The counter TT! That's what you get for killing the Dark Magician, you son of a bitch! How could you? Alright, Grandpa Monster Reborns, the Dark Magician is here! He is back on the field and he won't be stopped! It's time to Dark Magic attack, except we don't destroy spells and traps this time. We're going for life points. Grandpa is fighting. Oh, Harpies does not make a goddamn difference. You can use it, it just won't do. He had a Waboku in his back pocket. Grandpa is got the classics, and the classics are good. He didn't need it, but it's nice to know he would have been safe for a turn. One more monster and Grandpa wins the duel. He needs one monster with 600 attack. And he got Mystical Elf! Mystical Elf goes in. Dark Magician, Dark Magic attack! Yeah, baby! Alright. Grandpa Muto takes a W on Beluga. That TT timing was perfect. And we are going to game number 3. Which of these characters deserves to go to top 16? Who will pull it off? Let's find out right now. Right. Oh, you never want to draw 2 Assault Dogs. That's a bummer. That is a shame, Beluga. I'm sorry to see that. Alright, Celtic Guardian comes through. It gets baited. That's Beluga's draw power right there. Beluga will kill the Celtic Guardian. Beluga will get some draw power. He got his baby form. That's a very early Dark Hole and totally not worth it. Grandpa has thrown, in my opinion. But 2 trap cards can make the difference depending on what they are. Well, I take it all back. That is bad. Well, Boku will save him some life points this turn. So he got some value off of that. What did he lose? What did he lose? He lost Magic Cylinder. That's a huge loss. Grandpa losing Magic Cylinder is absolutely massive. And now he's just set, cry. We don't know what he's going to do. This old man is in tears. We got Tubazu the Soul Eaters. We got Assault Dog. We got damage. Waboku again. Grandpa will not allow his Winged Guardian Dragon of the Fortress to die. Good on him. Attack goes through, but Assault Dog wanted to die. That's kind of his entire plan. Luckily for you, one of the Assault Dogs is in the hand, so you're fine. That's not going to work so well. Alright, we have Roaring Earth. That could do good. Bazu the Soul Eater hungers for power. Attack goes through. Not bad. We got rid of it. Attack goes through. Griffor! No! We lost Griffor, everybody! And the damage is good. Grandpa, unless you draw another TT, I'd say goodbye. I think your duel is over. You wasted that Dark Hole way too early. Ayers Rock Sunrise. The Thousand Needles baby form is here. Roaring Earth does pierce. Giant Soldier of Stone! Pierce yourself! He's still in the duel! Grandpa could have lost on this turn, but the Giant Soldier what the fuck did you just do? I'm sorry, what? You proud of yourself? Think you're smart? Think you're a big man? You know what? You are. You baited him. You baited him into 400 deflected damage, but you could have had 2 monsters for tribute, so I'm still upset with you. Whatever, though. At least you're here. Also, Roaring Earth is going to kill you if that monster does not have good D. You know what? The D wasn't that bad, I'll admit. But it was too bad. And that is it, folks. Grandpa made a mistake. All he had to do was hide behind 2K walls, but he couldn't figure that out. I know he still has life points, but not much. Not much. Unless Grandpa drew his own Dark Hole, I want to call game. Grandpa drew Exodias. And you know what? I think it's time to put this old man back in his house. Let him go take a nap, alright? Go take a nap, Gramps. We were happy to have you. I owe Beluga some extra DP. Thank you for showing us Dark Magician. That did, make me smile. That made me feel good. It was nice to see it. But you gotta go now. We don't want you here. We don't want you here. You're not pro material anymore. You were in the past, but not anymore. Alright, thanks for gifting out a sub. That was kind of you. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Good job, Beluga. The next duel is Bastion Misawa versus Terry Quads. Both of these students graduated from Duel Academy, but only one of them can advance in this tournament. Everyone place your bets while you have the chance. Are you a Bastion Misawa fan, or are you a Terry Quads fan? Either way, we're about to watch. Terry's got some stuff in his hand. He's looking A-okay. UFO Turtle's a hell of a start. Bastion Misawa, you're going to have to deal with backfire one way or the other, so good luck to you. Strike Ninja comes through. Strike Ninja will do its job, but UFO Turtle wanted to die with that backfire. This is all a part of the plan. Solar Flare is very dangerous. That card is going to hurt. We also have a trap card, though, so Baby Bastion has a plan of his own. We have a Synchro Shogun. Alright, everyone, the Synchro Shogun is here. That's a lot of backfires this early. And that monster is going to make him super strong. Magic Cylinder is good. Magic Cylinder will save. No! You wasted your monster just to save some pitiful life points. Oh, no! That Synchro was good. I know you saved some life points, but dear God. Unless Bastion summons a really strong card right now, I say it's a bad play. Actually, I mean, you could have just done the... Well, I guess you did. You know what? You saved life points. Good. It was a good play, but how did you know to do that? Unless you're cheating. Unless you're an AI that's cheating, how did you know to time that? I call shenanigans. Manju. Okay, Manju is here. Manju gets Litmus Doomed Ritual, but he still has to get it. He got it! Everyone say hello to the boss monster! Litmus Doomed Swordsman! And because there are face-up traps on the field, he has 3,000 attack! And those cards are going back in the deck. He draws a card. The damage is so freaking good, but the burn's gonna hurt. Yes, the UFO Turtle into burn is going to hurt, and the more UFO Turtles he gets, the harder this is going to be. Or he can just go for a Solar Flare Dragon if he wants. The backfires are betraying Terry, but at the same time, they're the only way he can win this duel. So he's going to need them, unless he draws a second Solar Flare, or third Solar Flare Dragon right now. That's not terrible either, though. Alright, there is some value in that card. Manju gets defeated. Because of this, he gets to special summon Gorilla Kite. Because of that, he gets to synchro summon. I think he chose the wrong target in my opinion. But he got his boss monster! The Crimson Blader! And does 500 burn. That is boss versus boss, but only one is getting buffed by the field spell. The damage is looking good, and I'm losing my voice. I'm going to get it back real soon, though. Just let me clear that. Help me, God! Oh, wait, Litmus Doomed Swordsman got buffed! Wait, why didn't you attack? A triple backfire before turn 10? I'm calling shenanigans. I'm calling shenanigans that happened twice. Triple backfire before turn 10. Bastion, why'd you misplay so hard? You had everything you needed. You literally had everything you needed. Now you can't win the duel. You just committed seppuku. Okay, Strike Ninja won't die, fair enough, but what about your face down? You lost. Bastion had everything he needed, and he gave up. The winner is Terry Quads in game number 1. And you ask why we forget this man. Come on. Come on. Let's get into game 2 and see what happens. That was just embarrassing. Let's get some water in me. Alright. Looking at what we're cooking with here. We got Dog, we got Dragon, we got Field Spell. All good stuff. What is the Misawa man cooking with? He's got ninjas. Ninjas are good. He's got that card, which is very good if he can keep it alive, which he cannot. We all know this. In fact, it's going to get very dangerous because of that freaking dog. The dog is here. The dog goes in. The dog does its damage. After doing its damage, it gets out a Gorilla Kite. It does its damage. And then they could synchro. Yep, boss monster this early. That was an insanely early boss monster, and that is scary. They also can go for Spirit of the Flames if they feel like it, and they did. Okay, well, Bastion, you do not have any time. You gotta do something. 2 strike ninjas do not make a victory. In fact, they help you in no way possible. Monster Reborn, stealing the dog is not the worst play I've ever seen, so that's something at least. Destroying Spirit of the Flames is a good idea. You might as well do that while you have the chance. No spells, no traps, no ritual. Very bad signs. Bad signs for Bastion Misawa. This is his first tournament outside of the... Well, first tournament as an adult outside of the school. And it's not going well. In fact, he got unlucky and had to meet another student from the school that bullied him. Alright. Hopefully something will go well. He got a trap. That trap could help. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to help, Misawa. I honestly, you should... Oh my god, you didn't even use your armor. Oh man. Oh man, you should just go away. Yeah, let's just put him down. All right, the winner is Terry Quads. We're going to get rid of Bastion. Bastion did not use his cards properly. Mistiming everything, summoning on main phase 2 when he had what he needed. Get him out of here. Terry Quads deserves to move forward. All right, let's go ahead and see who's up next. Terry Quads, keep on moving. Ooh, this next duel is going to hurt, for me at least. The next duel is my buddy, my favorite character from GX. It's Chazz goddamn Princeton, a guy who relies way too much on one monster. But if he gets it, he wins. His opponent is a character that was taken over by the Barians for a while, so she has an upgraded deck. And her name is Ribbon. She's back from America. Let's see how she does in today's minor league tournament. Let's do this. Okay. Ribbon and good old Chazzy. Where's my Chazzy boy? There he is. All right, Chazz is on your screen. Ribbon's on your screen. Let's watch a duel. Let's have some fun. All right, we got Axe Dragonute. That's fun. How are you going to defeat such a powerful monster, Ribbon? Harpies is a safe play. I'll give you that. You cannot defeat a powerful monster. Makes sense. Okay, he could already synchro if he wants to, but he does not have to. Book of Eclipse is a very annoying card, I must admit. But because of it, he gets to draw a card. He got TT. That's dangerous in the late game. She got her old boss monster. Okay, the old boss monster is here. Her Chaos Command Magician. And we're going to see if it can do any work in today's tournament. Delta Flyer is going to use its... What the fuck did you just... You know, it doesn't matter. Let's ignore that. Is going to use its ability to help him Synchro Shokan. And the Synchro Shokan is Dark and Dragon, one of his cards from the manga. Magic Cylinder is going to hurt. That is a shame. Alright, we got a trap card. Chaos Command Magician, good luck to you. Alright, Dark End Dragon is too scary. Mirage Dragon or Axe Dragonute are both good choices. Smashing Ground, save it for later. Yeah, let's do this. Her cards are dying. She's having some trouble. Ribbon was not ready for the graduate. Ribbon did graduate from Domino High, but she's not ready for the Duel Academy after it was fixed graduate. She does have a counter, though, so she could use it to destroy Mirage Dragon at the very least. But that's only worth it if she had a trap card after the fact. It doesn't look like she had a trap card after the fact. It looks like she's about to get destroyed. And Axe Dragonute is going to help her. Goodbye. Dark End Dragon, it's your time to shine. Very nice. Looks like they're tied in life points, but they're not tied in field. Field advantage goes to Chazz. The Chazz is going to die to that card. Now she just needs a card that increases its power by a lot. And we have ourselves a level 4 tuner monster that's going to go in. And the damage is good. All we have left is a little 2650 life points. That is painful. Especially when we see the Dark Hole Smashing Ground. Mirage Dragon can be summoned, but it would be for fun at this point because this looks like it's over. Alright, we're going for game, and the game will be had! I am going to say it, the Chazz takes game number 1. Ribbon just didn't seem to get the right combo cards. She only got basic spells and traps. We know she has better cards in that deck, she just didn't get to them. So hopefully, she'll be able to do it in game 2. Me personally, I don't actually hope so, because other than Serenity's Red Eyes, Chazz is the boy I want to see go pro. That is my boy right there. That is my guy. But we'll see. We're going to hope for the best. With the draw power, he already has Delta Flyer and Kaiser Seahorse. He has a guaranteed Synchro Shogun. All he has to do is, as long as Premature survives, he's good. Yep, even if... Oh, Breaker. No, it's fine. It works. It works. Even if Breaker kills your monster, as long as you Synchro Shogun, you'll be fucked. Okay, well, we got to think of something else. No, Smashing Ground can kill it. The defense is higher. I was going to say, that's not so good, but we'll make this work. Let's do it. Yeah, there we go. What? What the hell? No, she knows too much. How did you know he was trying to Synchro Shogun? How could you? Oh my god. Stop it. She's holding him off for now. Okay, it's fine. Axe Dragonoot saves the day. It was close, though. She almost got me there. I was a little upset. Slightly upset. Not really. And she planned this all along. She had Book of Eclipse the entire time. She was going to put them all face down after the fact. But he can flip them face up. The only problem is he does get 1 draw power for that. But now he can't Synchro Summon because he couldn't get his effect off. Magician's Valkyria will deal with the monster. We know the other one's Kaiser Seahorse, so it's nothing to worry about. We have another monster. Premature Bear. Is she going for her boss? The boss monster of Ribbon is summoned. It's not an easy card to summon, but here it is. Alchemaic Magician, which barely beats your card, but hey, it beats it. We'll take it. Oh, shit. Premature Burial comes through. It's time to end this Alchemaic Magician's life. It's going to Synchro Shogun. We're going to bring back the monster from last time. It's Dark End Dragon. Dark End Dragon is simply stronger than your boss. His mini-boss is just better. And that's unfortunate for you. Kaiser Seahorse is going to at least get some damage off because for some ungodly reason he played that card in attack mode. Scares me when he does stuff like that, but I'll just have to live with it. He has his boss monster, but the odds of him summoning it are quite low, so don't get excited. The attack goes through. Beautiful. Attack goes through. Nice. And he just has to wait. He has game, basically. It's going to be an extremely hard duel to come back in. Oh, shit. Unless he draws Pot of Greed, I take everything back. She was planning this all along. Well, double. No, why did you set it? It works still. That thing still works face down. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh. Holy crap, Chazz. You scared me. That top deck was so lucky. You are so lucky it was Kaiser Seahorse. Oh my God. I didn't know that worked face down. I did not know that. That's something I learned about Yu-Gi-Oh today. All right, we got 2800 attack, and we're going to use it anytime. Anytime Chazz has summoned this monster, he basically has won the duel. Because it makes AI play 10 times worse. Not unlike what Girock does to people. You don't even need Mirage Dragon, but it is a passive effect, so who cares? That is it, everyone. The Chazz will be moving forward. That game 2 was intense as hell. It is sad that these two great duelists had to meet so early in the tournament, but hey, only one of them gets to advance, and it's going to be the Chazz. Ribbon, you just keep trying. You're not a terrible duelist, you're just not good enough. Alright, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next in our tournament. We're in the final round of the final fight of round 1. Who is going to win the final match? Who will advance to top 16? Will it be Shy Duelist Maya Cinders? Or will it be Tristan goddamn Taylor, factory worker, friend, good man? Either way, we'll find out. Alright, let's do it. It's time to start the duel. Maya Cinders versus Tristan Taylor. Only one of these characters can advance. Who will it be? Tristan Taylor is looking strong. Maya's looking way stronger in my opinion, but we'll see. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets Gaia Power. That helps his deck so much. And he's got that. He's got a Power Bond! Holy shit! He's summoning his boss monster, the Super Robo Yarrow with 2900 attack. The Earth Hex Seal revives, and he's going in. Tyrant Wing says no, you will die for your actions. But Super Robo Yarrow doesn't care. It gains another 1000. It has 3900 attack when it's battling a monster. He will only... And Power Bond only takes 1200 from him. That's not a high cost. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Destruction Dragon destroys Super Robo Yarrow, and this man is left to 1000 life points, and her boss monster stands. Tyrant Dragon and its immunity to trap cards. Alright, Tyrant Dragon. Oh shit, Pot of Greed. All she needs is a monster. That'll do. Giant Rat tries to stall for dear life, but it doesn't have enough attack points, and I think that card does burn anyway. Alright, there we go. There we go. And that is it, everybody. The winner is Maya Cinders. Even though I gotta give Tristan credit for going ham with Super Robo Yarrow, he wasn't ready for the Destruction Dragon, and the Destruction Dragon just obliterated him. So we're gonna go into game 2 and hope to God he gets luckier, because that top deck of Ring of Destruction was very, very sad. Now that's a hand right there. That's a hand that I gotta say is bad. Alright, we got some traps set up, and we're good. Hope for the best on this one. We got Gaia Power. Gaia Power is gonna... he got the same hand? Almost. Ring of Destruction will do its job. That card is a little too strong. And it's guaranteed to kill anything level 3 or below, so it's good that you got rid of it. Stampede Destruction can get rid of the problematic field spell. That card could have been problematic, but not as much. Alright, there we go. How does she have Critias? I found Critias. I put it in her deck, and she used it. Pretty easy. Pretty easy for her to find that. Not hard. Not hard at all. Alright, and we got Decoy Dragon. We're going to see how it does. Shit, she's not going in. Even though Gaia Power weakens his defense, she is not going in. I find that highly surprising. Yeah, no, that was weird. She should have went for it. She should have done it. And the damage is good. We got 950 from Robo Lady. And you know what, Tristan? This is your best chance. This is your best chance to win. All she's got is a Draconic Guard. It can destroy your fusion material, but you still have the monster advantage. What does that do? What was the point of that? You just... Doesn't that help you die faster? Maya, are you trying to be kind? I think you're trying to be kind. Let's assume you were just being nice, because that was a very nice thing to do for Tristan. You lost all your cards. To think you just lost all your cards. The Fang of Critias is now useless. That is sad. Alright, well, the attack goes through. Robo Lady does its job, and Tristan Taylor wins a duel, everybody! We are going to be moving into game number 3. All of you guys said he was a free win, but he's not out of the tournament yet. There is still hope for this man. Here we go. This duel decides it all. Will it go to Maya Cinders or will it go to Tristan Taylor? Only one of them can go to top 16. She doesn't have Fang of Critias, but she has Tyrant Wing, so there's something. Alright. I was going to say, I see a triple back row. I don't think you're going to hurt Tristan. I don't think Tristan cares about anything you set because of that. Nano Breaker comes through. We also have ourselves Call of the Haunted, so he can do 2,600 damage. So be it. 2,600 damage is good damage. Hopefully, she'll think of something to defeat that. Obviously, we all see the Flame Veil. Yep. Flame Veil goes nowhere. Limiter removal outplayed. All right, Tristan is so close to victory. He just needs to power bond. He does not have it. He does not have it. He could have won. He could have won, but it's okay. All right, premature burial. Now we turn things around. Yeah, Tristan had his fun. Your life points are quite low, but it's time to put him down. All right, 600 burn is quite a lot. Our Dragon's Rebirth is quite good. Bringing back another one for another attack. Really good play. You know what? Respect. That was a good play. Tyrant Wing on main phase 2. I don't understand, but I'm going to leave you alone. Maya's doing quite good in this game, too. It looked bad in the beginning, but she's turning it around. Tristan Taylor is setting, which means... Someone in chat, you got to do it for me. We got Pot of Greed. Let's see what Pot of Greed turns into. Pot of Greed turns into Harpies or Tyrant Dragon. We're not going to use either. We're going in for damage. The damage is good. The monster does burn. The damage is good. The damage is so close to ending the duel. Tristan Taylor's minor league career is at the edge of life right now. Who knows if he'll be able to survive. This is his final top deck, and his final top deck is crying. He is sweating, he is setting, he is crying, and she's gonna end the goddamn duel with her boss monster. It's time for, doesn't matter, Burn will do it too. That's it, folks. Maya Cinders knocks out Tristan Taylor in a very close duel. Both characters did well, but only one can advance to top 16. Alright, we let the children duel. We're in top 16. It's time for real shit. Are you guys ready for the real shit? The people that really want to become pros. The people that have been working so hard to become pros. Don't get me wrong. Everyone that made it past round 1, they're fighting hard too. But the first duel is luck-based duelist Duke Devlin versus one of the top students to graduate from Duel Academy, Serenity goddamn Wheeler. Place your bets on who will take it all, because this is it. Only one of these characters will make it to top 8, and top 3 is what you need to go pro today. Alright, Duke Devlin, I've seen you pull off some bullshit before. You can 100% beat this girl. All you gotta do is dice jar. That's all you have to do and you win. Alright, Duke Devlin is ready. Serenity Wheeler is ready. Let's do this, guys. So, Master Duel has begun. Love these fields. When these fields come up, it looks really good. When both players have it. Serenity starts with a pretty bad hand, all things considered. Red Eye's Insight can fix it, but most of this is bad. Summon Dice is not good on the first turn, yet they still use it on the first turn. I'll never understand. Okay, that card is also pretty good. Red Eye's Insight is coming to help out. Throw away a Red Eye's card. Get yourself a Red Eye's Fusion. Play the Red Eye's Fusion. You know you want to. Red Eye's Fusion will get played. We're going to throw away Meteor Dragon and Red Eye's Black Dragon to summon the strongest card in her deck. That's right, everyone. It's the Meteor Black Dragon. Meteor Black Dragon's going to get some Black Metal Dragon attachment to make it even stronger. 4100 attack goes in, but they're going to try and Dice Foon to save themselves. It will destroy the Black Metal Dragon, weakening the attack. But also, we're going to do this. Maybe if you're available, Jason. The attack goes through. I should be available after this. We got Snipe Hunter! He's ready. He knows. He knows too much. He has Blind Destruction. He knows too much. Alright, Blind Destruction comes through. A 2. Doesn't make any sense. Pot of Greed with Snipe Hunter is perfect. Snipe Hunter is going to start sniping. Meteor Black Dragon doesn't stand a chance. It's gone. Boss Monster defeated. Boss Monster stolen! You have lost the ultimate Red Eyes card. It's on the wrong side of the field. Snipe Hunter does one last destruction. It fails, but whatever. The Red Eye Stone is done. The Meteor Black Magic Cylinder is done. I'll let it be your call then, Jason. We can always wait till next week if you want. 3,500 damage is dealt. Harpies can only get rid of the other card, so it's not exactly worth it. Yeah, not exactly worth it. Blind Destruction, here we go. The snipe is... Oh, you're not going to snipe. Okay, I thought you would. Attack goes through. The stone is gone. Oh, did you guys forget the programming in Master Era? They won't fuse because it won't be stronger than Meteor Black Dragon. You guys forgot. I'm joking. I'm joking. Go for game. She just gave him one extra turn because she felt bad for him. Alright, Black Skull Dragon, go ahead and end this duel. Red Eyes Black Dragon goes back to the deck. You already have game. You don't have to do any more of this. The game-winning attack goes through. And my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card of all time, thanks to Duels Kingdom, is going to win the duel. That is it. Serenity takes game 1. It could have gone either way, though. Could have gone either way. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Game number 2 could already take us to top 8, or, well, it could take one of our characters to top 8, or Duke Devlin could pull off that Dice Jar. I've seen him win many a tournament with Dice Jar. Sounds good, Jason. Sounds good. We have Red Eyes Spirit. We have Red Eyes Baby Dragon. We have a Gear Freak card. I mean, we got a lot of good stuff here, but how are you going to use it? I know you got your Red Eyes Baby Dragon way back when because you like to have copy cards of your brother. He had Baby Dragon, you had Red Eyes Baby Dragon. He had Kunai with Chain, you had Red Eyes with Chain. Anything that he had, you had the other version of it. So, we got good old Red Eyes Black Dragon. Dice Rune's going to try and weaken the dragon. Let's see if it does. Nope, you take 1,000 burn to yourself. You just misplayed. You just got a very unlucky hand there, sir, and now you're in trouble. You cannot be unlucky against Serenity Wheeler. She's too damn good. 6 cents. There we go. This can fix everything. It did not. Although Orgoth hit the grave, so maybe it did. That is hilarious. Okay, I like that play. I'm not even mad. I think that's going to be... Oh. Be really funny if he rolls another 6. Well, hold up now. There is a chance here. Ugh. Bad timing! Oh, God. Okay. Oh, no, Duke. Oh, Duke. If you had rolled a 5 on the other one, you would have drawn 5 goddamn cards. Instead, look at the field. Look what you're up against. Are you even gonna survive the 2 Red Eyes beating? Alright, there they go. 5,400 damage. Duke Devlin lost every dice roll. Every single dice roll came up poor in this duel. What is he going to get? It's over. He gave up. He knew it was over. This wasn't even a duel. It's time for an Inferno Fire Blast. Go ahead. Serenity, you don't need to do any of this. Serenity, don't pretend like you need any of this. Don't you dare. It's over. Inferno Fire Blast! Add some black metal onto that because of the monster attached. And there it is, everyone. Serenity Wheeler will be walking into top 8. No sweat at all. I was actually sweating because it was a luck-based duelist and that can beat anybody, but Serenity did not care. Even though the first duel looked close, the second duel was a devastating match. Or a devastating loss. So, Serenity will move forward. The next duel will be brand new character to Master Era, Briana Stone, older sister of Bronx Stone, the Thumb, versus Dartz, who is actually doing quite well today. Alright. Let's see if Briana Stone will have some problems being a brand new character, or we'll see if Dartz will just have a bad hand. I do not know. His deck is a little bit weird. Briana Stone is ready. Dartz is ready. Let's see what happens. Okay, we have a set. That is very nice. He started Heart of the Underdog, so this is a very strong start from Dartz. He also has Shunaros. And you know what? As good as a 2K beater is, it can't get past that Stone Statue Aztec Man. It's going to take some work to get past that card. Never mind. Work be damned. We're going to Exceed Summon on the first turn. And her first Exceed is God. The fuck is that? Okay, we're going to need to take a closer look. This card is called Kyr Gorgon. Oh, fuck me. I don't know. I'm not even going to attempt that one. That one scared me. That scared my tiny mind. All right, Phantom Griffin gets you a Watch Cat, which can be helpful, but you can't special summon it, sadly. I don't think. Okay, we got Alexandrite Dragon. They're all scared. Why would you play all that stuff in defense mode? To hold the field, I guess, but like, why? Also, why are you not getting rid of Shunaros while you have the chance? Yeah, get rid of Shunaros. That card matters more than everything. Okay. The Exceed monster keeps him at bay. He needs to draw his Ge. It's the only card that can defeat the monster on the field unless she plays one more card. Then Shunaros can defeat it. Okay, we got another one. Kane Gorgon. Gotcha. Thank you. Hey, you drew another Shunaros, so as long as she summons a third monster, you're in the clear. Well, you just... You see, you needed the third monster. I'm not trying to judge, I'm just saying. Third monster would help. It would help a lot. Alright, she summons a monster that I do not recognize, sadly. Shunaros will spawn. I really do not recognize that card. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's about. I'm just going to say hi. Nice to meet you. Okay, he's scared. He is scared. He's having trouble finding a way to deal with this. We got another stone statue, and we're using it. I'm so weirded out when the characters use stone statue aggressively. It just doesn't feel right to me. Oh, doesn't matter. His field, or her field is set up, and his field needs another Shunaros now. Now Shunaros would actually be good, but he only has one left in his deck. Or if he can get one of his he'll be fine. Harpies is okay, but it's not going to save him. But now he can at least use Watch Cat. That might have been a misplay. I mean, in some ways I see how that could be helpful, but you just killed your best card that you currently had. I understand in some ways you're like, no, I want to save my other two monsters. Two is more than one. Well, now you have none, which you could have had all if you just let the Harpies go through. All right. Misplays be damned. She wants to die, she gets to die. I'm an equal opportunity killer on this channel, and death is always allowed. All right, goodbye. The Jiu-Jitsu Master will fall. We'll see if she can pull off any combos, but if she doesn't find anything, she's going to be screwed. A back row card. That's not good. That is not good. Here comes the big beaters. It only takes a few more damage. Now, granted, he doesn't have that much more. Oh, there's Ge. Ge is kind of like a guaranteed game at this point. The only way she could win is if she had some bullcrap effect we did not know about, which I highly doubt. Another misplay. I'll take it. What? Now that Harpies has activated Desert Sunlight, you just feel like doing it whenever now? It's just how you feel? I'll give it to you. That monster has a lot of defense and it's not going anywhere. But why'd you use your trap card? Heart of the Underdog. What, you're going to try and deck him out with 2K defenders? I don't think that's how this works. See, that card is not 2K defense, so it does not work. That's a lot of beaters being held back. Did you just throw away Ge? Throw away one of your stupid Watch Cats for all I care. Leave Ge alone. I know you probably only need one, but still. Supply Squad. Actually, there is a chance he might deck out. That's another one. Wow, you drew another one. That's crazy. Yeah. On turn 20, though, so that obviously does not count. Yeah, no, we're like way late into the game. And there's so much draw power involved. Supply squad. Dude, I'm starting to think you're going to lose by deck out if you can't summon anything better. You're about a Heart of the Underdog. There is a chance you lose by deck out if you don't summon anything better than this. He has a Seal of Orichalcos in his deck. I am waiting for him to draw it just like you all are. Maybe he will right now. Maybe not. We are having some trouble here. Golem Sentry gets no effect. It's a flip effect, not a flip... it's a flip summon effect, not a flip effect. Dartz, we need to think of something here. This is not working. This is not working. Dartz are scaring your fans. Okay. Let's work on this. We'll get there. We'll get the card you need. 10 cards. We're down to 10. 9 cards. Here we go. Heart of the Underdog. 9 cards. We're going down to 7. There it is. All right. 8, 7. Dude, you could stop. You won. You won the duel. You won the duel. You don't know if she has like a Woboku or something. I don't think she runs Woboku, but still. We don't know what that trap is. You don't need to play any more aggressive. Okay. He stopped at 5. He stopped at 5. It's fine. All right, Seal of Orichalcos lets him go in. There we go. It's the end of the duel, folks. All right, it was close. She got him down to 5 cards, but once he got his seal, it fixed the problem. Granted, she had advantage until she threw it away, so she could have won that duel easily. Game number 1 goes to Dartz. Not bad. How many does he have? Just 1. He has just 1. He's supposed to have Terraforming, though. I thought he had Terraforming. Because since you can only use Seal once anyway, he only gets 1, and then he uses... And also it messes with Heart of the Underdog, so I thought I gave him a Terraforming with it. That way, he can get that or that. But you don't want to brick up his deck. He needs the normal monsters. That's how you make Heart of the Underdog powerful. Which we did see in that duel. Alright, this hand is perfect. With this hand, I believe he can win the duel no problem. Okay. Granted, he needs the opponent to attack. Which eventually will happen. Or, get bad play. All right, big misplay. So one problem the AI comes into is because Ge has 0 attack, they never summon it. Oh my god. Okay, you can no longer summon Shunaro. Oh, yes, you can. I'm sorry. I was like, wait, Shunaros is locked. Whoa, what is that? I do not know that card, I'm afraid. There's a lot of weird cards coming here. I am quite surprised. Okay. Oh, look at that. He got Seal of Orichalcos, which gives him the power to defeat the opponent. Her card gets wrecked. That's so sad. How could he get Seal of Orichalcos so luckily like that? Block Golem uses its effect, which it had not used up to this point. It summons Rock Spirit, it summons Earthman, and together they will create a card most likely unable to destroy the opponent. It's Gallant Granite. And we're going to use its effect once again to set. That card is good, but it won't save you. That trap might save you, I do not know. Heart of the Underdog is a great card. He's got a great hand. Magic Cylinder is great. I'm surprised. Oh, it's over. Game 2 goes to Briana Stone. Sorry, I didn't even notice. It just flew over my head there. Didn't even see it. All right, we're going to Game 3. The winner of this will move on to top 8. Should it be Rock-style duelist Briana Stone? Or should it be... Yeah, of course she has Mega Rock Dragon. Or should it be Dartz? All right, Dartz, we're going to be patient. We're going to see what happens. You got Get early. That's a very strong start. And Harpy's Feather Duster is brutal. However, your opponent didn't start with any spells or traps, which is brutal for her because her deck kind of relies on them. He has 2 Guess. That's very scary. Yeah, that Golem Sentry did not last. It works well against other opponents, but a guy who runs almost only 2k beaters, not so good. Dark Hole. Very bad timing. But it might be good timing because Gen might get summoned. You know what? Because of the way he plays it, it was good. Normally that is a horrible play, But she just did 4,000 burn as far as I'm concerned. Impressive. She just did 6,000 burn, but for 1 ge. He got 1 ge he gets to keep at the cost of 6,000 life points. If she were lucky enough to draw another magic cylinder, she would win. Alright. He's at 2,000 attack. 2,000 attack. Not bad. Now let's see what you got. 1 trap card to rule them all. She already got rid of his harpies with her harpy. Oh my god. Seal of Orichalcos kills Ge. He doesn't need Ge to win this duel. It's over. The winner with 2 magic cylinders is Briana Stone. I don't even understand it. She only has 1 in her deck and he did 6,000 burn to himself, but whatever. Alright. That's... Alright. At least you'll fight a normal opponent next time, so maybe you'll get to use your strategies instead of being a 2k normal monster. Oh, actually, you're going to suffer. Good luck, Briana Stone. The next duel is Marcel Bonaparte, the Exodia Legendary Incarnate guy, versus Tricky Tommy, a guy who looked like he was kind of weak and then totally cheated to win it all. Alright, now where is... Marcel. Yes, she did. Shit, we haven't used Marcel in a minute. Where is this man? People care about him. People want him. I remember back when he was lost, everyone was like, but where's Marcel? What happened to him? Is he okay? The answer was obvious. He was not okay. Thank God he had people looking for him. Alright, well, let's get into the duel, folks. It's time for Tricky Tommy versus Marcel Bonaparte. So, Tricky's hand is a little bit interesting. Not terrible, but interesting to say the least. We'll see how it works. You know, Marcel, sometimes you make me laugh. Sometimes I gotta remember that you're still a joke character that somehow went top 8 in the Clash of Kings. Is that Foxfire going to be... Oh, we got a Synchro Shogun! With these 3 monsters, we get level 6 Urquois. And this monster's only going to get stronger. Exodia does not stand a chance. It's already at 2,900 attack. So, that was a really good play. Now, what are you going to do about it? The kitty cat. Smart. I like the respect you're giving to the cat. What card do you want? Heart of the Underdog. Smart, if you can survive. Urquois just says you're going to die, though, because your defenses are very low. Little Chimera says you're going to die even faster. Well, that was one of the few cards that might keep you in this duel, if only for a turn. Yeah, you're probably going to die. Unless you get Dark Hole, I'm calling game. Marcel, you're going to die. The piercing damage is the perfect counter to you. Proceed. Proceed. You can try the Heart of the Underdog, you just don't have enough time for it, so you're going to have to play it. There's only 1 trap in his deck that can save him right now. Never mind, I take it back. Tricky Tommy, getting the cards he needs at the time he needs it, is about to end this duel. He's got 4,000 attack, and the leg of Exodia will not help him out. The winner is Tricky Tommy. It's almost like he had that Harpies up his sleeve. But it did end the duel, so I'm afraid that is it. Marcel was not ready for this piercing monster. Let's go into game 2, and let's see what happens. Moving into game number 2, Marcel needs to get luckier. He needs his trap card. We know his trap card is what wins him duels. Pot of Greed is a good start, but what does he have? He does have 2 traps, which means Tricky, up your sleeve, get that Harpies real quick. Ah, he didn't have it. Molten Destruction into Command Knight, very nice. Command Knight is going to get obliterated. Yep, that's the card that wins Marcel duels. All right, now that he has it, anything can happen. Monster Reborn. Apparently we love Exodia. Exodia Incarnate is on the field. The ultimate boss monster of Marcel. Level 10 Exodia. This is going to be hard to defeat. I know it looks like it's easy to beat. He's playing you for a fool. Do not let Tricky Tommy, do not get tricked by Marcel. He's playing you. He's playing you. He's just going to keep obliterating. You don't understand. If you give him something to obliterate, he will obliterate and then become stronger. This is all he ever wanted. Oh God, he's using the leg of Exodia in order to win by battle. We don't typically see Marcel do this, but he's going in with super weak monsters in order to win by battle. He will kick you in the shins. He'll do it. You can't stop him. Alright, well, all these monsters, but they can't stay on the field, so they're all useless. Normally, he would have built up a field by now and been unstoppable. But Exodia is just obliterating him. Literally. Like, actually him. On the field. He's doing it with both legs! He got both legs to kick you with! He's doing the bicycle kick on you! What are you gonna do about it? You're losing! The forbidden bicycle kick! Alright, what are you gonna do? You need a spell or a trap card. Well, not that one. You got a spell or a trap card, but that was the wrong one. Prepare to die. You guys don't think he'd summon the third leg of Exodia, right? It's the third leg of Exodia kicking him in the face. That is disgusting. Alright, Marcel Bonaparte is bullying his opponent, and next turn the whole duel will be over. There will be a 0% chance of winning. Foxfire, none of this matters. Backfire, none of this matters. Obliterate, all of that matters. Obliterate is all that matters. Obliterate, finally, the forbidden slap. Alright, there's nothing you can do, sir. Prepare for death. Understand that this is going to hurt. The 1,000 damage comes through. Exact DP. I owe him some DP. That is it, folks. Marcel takes game 2, and all it took was one trap card. Much like characters that rely on their field spells, he relies on one single trap. If he gets that trap, he can win. Alright. This is a good starting hand for Tricky Tommy. He was not ready for the Forbidden Stomp. But we're going to see... Oh, Watch Cat is very good start card. Even though he doesn't have a card to set, that's fine. That means he has 2 Exodia pieces in hand. Heart of the Underdog is very good this early in the game. Though Molten Destruction is definitely going to make things tough. Rhoda will get him his legendary Blue Flame Swordsman, a card that works well with the Ultimate Baseball Kid. Blue Flame Swordsman's going to get obliterated! Ah, shit. Alright, well, we got a problem. If you're getting obliterated, we got a problem. Did you just Monster Born in Exodia? Did you just steal a piece of Exodia? You monster. Nobody's ever been able to defeat that. Oh, God. Yes, get that back. Wait, that puts in your own hand. That's really interesting. That's really interesting how horribly that worked out for Tricky Tommy. Not so tricky anymore. He cannot get 2 monsters on the field because none of his monsters are going to the grave. He can't revive shit. Alright, Double Heart of the Underdog is extremely dangerous in a... Oh, well, we didn't get anything. I was going to say, 90% of his cards are normal monsters, so it's extremely dangerous in a deck like this. Obliterate will continue to do its job. More Exodia pieces will leave for now. If I had to guess, that's Apprentice Magician. If I just had to make a wild guess. Harpies, that's just bullying at this point. You don't even need to. You already won. Tricky Tommy has nothing. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. He got 3 in a row. Those are 3 in a row. I'm counting it. I don't care how he got it. I see 3 in a row. Also, that is 7,000 attack. Exodia with 7,000 attack almost ends the duel. Holy crap. That was so much damage. So much untapped power. A 3rd Molten Destruction, but I don't care at this point. It's over. It's so freaking over. Obliteration is real. Oh, obliterate the face down. We don't care. You can be face up. You can be face down. You can be a freaking clown. You're gonna die today. Exodia. Oh, the head of Exodia, really? Obliterate. The winner. Obviously, people. Yes, if you have the Kaiba emote, you might as well use it. The winner is Marcel Bonaparte. Tricky Tommy was really good in this tournament. It just happened to fail in the end game. All right. It failed in the end game. That was very sad. So Tricky, I'm sorry. You got stuck by his trap cards, but maybe one day you'll move forward and be better. Sorry to anybody that likes the new guy. So, the next duel is Yubel versus Goro. Now, I know Goro has been through a lot. I know he's done a lot in his career, but he's never fought a duelist like Yubel. I have no clue how he's going to react to their deck. I also don't know if Yubel will even draw the right cards. All I do know is that Goro, you're up against an opponent you've never even thought of facing. Someone that is so weird and doesn't play normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Goro Akechi, that is correct. Alright, Mother Grizzly is here. Harpies will hit. He does have his boss monster, though, so if Mother Grizzly dies, he can go for his boss. Yubel does not have the new support, no. Giant Red Sea Snake is gone. Damn, that's a shame. The calculator is dead. Heartbreaking. Yubel Monster Reborns the opponent's Giant Red Sea Snake. Not bad. Good card. Giant Red Sea Snake will go in and do its damage. The best that you can do, Goro, is match it unless you get your big wave, small wave. Never mind. Alright, they will match each other for now. These cards do not wish to crash. Very surprising that that is the case because now you gave him Sea King Dragon. The boss monster has risen, everybody. The boss of Goro, Sea King Dragon, is here, and he is destroying the opponent. Thank you so much for following, by the way. We are going to see if anything will stop Goro or if he will... No, Yubel is scared. Yubel is shaking in her non-boots because she just has weird claw feet. And we got 7-colored fish. 7-colored fish gets... Well, Mystic Tomato can do the job. Mystic Tomato gets out. Yubel, baby! Sea King Dragon is looking at this level 10 like, it's so weak. Just let me attack it, master. And they're like, no, don't do it. It's the exile of the wicked. It's time for Yubel Terror incarnate. It's the Thunder Crash. It's time for Yubel, the ultimate nightmare. Yubel goes in. The boss versus boss. Sea King Dragon gets popped. Armageddon Knight, just for fun, throws away another Yubel just in case. Alright, we're all good. Gagagigo can go for some damage, but it's too damn late. Yubel, the ultimate nightmare, has risen, and it's scary. Foolish Burial, I guess you could throw in more Yubel cards if you want. You already have this. The only way he wins is if he draws like a dark hole. That is it. You have the game. It's in the palm of your hand. His Sea King Dragon... I appreciate that he summoned it. He's like, if I'm going to go out, I want it to be boss versus boss. Ultimate monster versus ultimate monster. The calculator. That's the real boss monster. The calculator comes through. And with its 4,200 attack stat, Yubel has won against Goro in game 1. Yubel, that is horrifying. She really is a nightmare when she gets started. Like, if you don't have a deck that is focused on popping or anything that can get rid of the ultimate nightmare form, like, you're just done. Abyss Soldier, however, that's a card you could have used. He already has 2 of his boss again. So my plan for you, sir... Abyss, use its effects so she can't get her thing. Premature. Amazing. Goro, amazing play. Even though this is low tech, it is high skill. Great job, man. Great job. You did it. That is a tag force combo right there, and I appreciate this. I love to see it. I love to see it happen. That was a great combo. We all know that's a Mystic Tomato, and we all know he just won this duel. All he has to do is the same play. Goro has won the duel. He's gonna end it with his Sea King Dragon ultimate turn 4 victory. This man won on turn 4, wrecking Yubel on any strategy she had. We are going to game 3. She may have summoned the ultimate nightmare, but Goro is the real nightmare. This man can handle any tentacle stuff because guess what? He is a sushi guy or sushi chef or seafood. I don't know. Where's his... You know what monster he hasn't drawn in a while? That Shoctopus that he always uses. Alright, Mother Grizzly comes through. Mother Grizzly is going to hold on for dear life. As it always does, so Sea King Dragon can be summoned. What the hell? We have ourselves a legendary brick, everybody. Starboy is... It's gone. The brick is real. But now they're both bricked. Okay, we have an effect going through. Yubel is thrown away. Yubel is thrown away. Attack goes through. Beautiful. You need to top deck a monster, Abyss Soldier especially. Hey, look at that luck stat. Abyss Soldier comes through. Sea King Dragon. Whoa, what the hell? Do I need to call shenanigans? Was that the only trap card that could have stopped you, or am I crazy? I guess we're going to find out. AI, are you looking at the cards when you shouldn't be? We're about to find out again. Which one do you pick this time? That one all of a sudden. Okay. Oh, that other card was called the Haunted the whole time. She just decided not to use it. Weird. I guess to each their own. I'm not going to judge. The question is, does Yubel have the ability to pop herself? Nope. Foolish Burial. Yubel throws away Yubel. Yes, she does. All right, so she has a crash card. This will get her to Terror Incarnate, which is a good card. It's just not good enough to do damage. Premature Burial brings back Dark Grepher for damage. Dark Grepher can throw away Yubel Terror, the Ultimate Nightmare, which is unnecessary. Mother Grizzly will summon Mother Grizzly. I guess so. Terror Incarnate, do your job. Everything dies. And no, he needs to save that Dark Hole for the last moment. He cannot use it any sooner. Terror Incarnate's going to keep doing its job until she gets the ultimate form. Once she gets the ultimate form, he can Dark Hole. If she never goes for the ultimate form, then he can never win. Justy Break. That into Dark Hole would work. If he Justy Breaks into Dark Hole, it works. No! Harpy's Feather Duster. There was a plan, damn it. There was a way to make this work. What the hell? AI being AI, that was just a weird play. You should save that in case you lost your final form. We're just going to be okay with it. I guess she's just waiting for a card like her Calculator. Alright, I know he's saving his Dark Hole, but can he just get one more popping card? I know he doesn't have much, but he needs it. Right now he's holding on to his life points because he knows he might be able to, she might be able to attack directly at any time. Granted, she has not been drawing any monsters, unluckily for her. So let's see what he gets now. Monster Reborn, interesting. His boss, oh. I know you love your boss monster. I know you love it, but it's not going to work. It is not going to work, sir. I'm sorry. She's ending the duel. She's tired of this. Everyone, it's time for the ultimate nightmare. Also, we're going to bring back Dark Grepher for fun. Also, Mystic Tomato. Also, you smell. Get out of here, Goro. Get the hell out of here. That is it, everyone. Yubel will take out Goro in Game 3. It was pretty brutal. We got to see 2 Ultimate Nightmares, and that's what got her to top 8, baby. Top 8 for Yubel. She is helping Jaden by knocking out all the competition that could get in his way. So, Yubel, have some fun in the next duel. We'll see how that goes. The next duel before that, though, it's time for Cyrus Truesdale, everyone. Cyrus goddamn Truesdale is back, and he has been a great partner in Tag Force 3, so I'm starting to warm up to him. And he is going to take on Beluga. Beluga, this is going to be your hardest fight to date. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Honestly, your basic beast deck is kind of fun to watch. I don't have any hate against it. It's just not the best deck in the world, as it's not really supposed to be, so it's fine. Good luck to you. Shit. Oh, there he is, top right. Yep. Hard to miss it. Let's do this, guys. It's time for Cyrus Truesdale versus Beluga. So both characters are ready. Let's watch and enjoy. A little bit, but he, like I said, he's warming up to me. He's doing good now. I don't think he even has a loss yet. And we went through an entire Raw Yellow tournament together, and he still doesn't have a loss on his record. Double Assault Dog. Amazing play by Beluga, but he needs a monster with more than 1,300 attack to beat the Steamroid. Harpies, very good. Getting rid of Premature Burial is quite good. If he had kept that in his hand, he could have got Dragonroid on the field. 2,000 Needles is a pretty scary card. Cyrus threw away his freaking Premature Burial by setting it. It was a huge misplay. Dragonroid could have been summoned that way. And 2,000 Needles is going to be a huge problem. Supply Squad can help in the long run. Dragonroid needs to find a better card than all of this. Steamroid can get rid of the boss, or the mini-boss. Alright, Beluga's second strongest son of a bitch. Beluga is cooking with fire. You cannot even Supply Squad because he put it back in the deck. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is he going to do it? Beluga, are you the man with the plan? The damage is coming through. He's so close to victory. Cyrus is on his last leg. I can't believe it. Is Beluga going to top 8? Is this a possibility? He's going to top 8. This man, he's got this. He's got this. One more win. One more win. Cyrus is through. Finished. He peaked in high school. He's done now. He's graduated and he's weak. The mini-boss 2,000 Needles gets exact damage. I owe him money. Cyrus Truesdale takes an L. Beluga wins game 1. Let's move into game number 2. All right, let's do it. Game number 2, here we go. Looking at game number 2, let's see what happens. Just Dragonroid again. He needs better cards than this. That is for absolute sure. We just have ourselves a set. Nothing more. Steamroid is a safe set, though. Really good defense. Bazoo is strong in the late game, not in the early game. You need cards in your grave. Not usually good to summon that first Beluga, but we'll live with it. So, Cyrus, you ready to pop off and start beating people up? Especially now that you have your Megaroid City. Megaroid City can help him get one of his fusion cards since he seems to be struggling getting them. Double Steamroid is a lot of damage, and one of that damage is going right back at him. So there's that. Thank you so much for following. I do appreciate that. The damage does come through, and it looks like Beluga has lost the field advantage. Alright, Bazoo is back, and it does not need to eat any souls in order to defeat the Steamroid number 1, but Steamroid number 2 has you, and the Truckroid can be used if Cyrus is smart enough. Cyrus, will you go for the truck? No, Cyrus refuses to make his fans happy. Even though he normally does go for the truck, he is not going for it right now. Beluga, what will be your third monster card? All we've seen is Bazoo. We have Trojan Horse. Trojan Horse gets rid of the Steamroid. Now you kind of have to go for the truck. The only other play you have is Mixeroid into Steamroid, so let's see what you actually do here. Supply Squad is good for the long run. Megaroid City has been played. The truck is here! Trucker Hat Cyrus is born! He is a devouring monsters! He is rocking a 2,600 attack stat, and his Drillroid has drilled through his life points. We're going good in game 2. Cyrus is dominating the field, but will he win it all? Harpy says no! You have lost everything you care about. The second Trojan horse takes out the only monster you had to beat it, and he still has a back row card just in case. Beluga is playing this very well. It's time to mix it up though. Mixoroid, it's gonna cost him all his life points, but he summons the bicycle. And now he has Steamroid, and the bicycle is not going anywhere. We're going indirect. And that is the end of the duel, folks. The winner is Cyrus Truesdale. We're going to game 3. The winner of this next duel will be moving on to top 8 of the tournament. Let's see who's gonna go. Will it be Cyrus Truesdale? Will it be Beluga? Beasts or Roids? Which one do you like more? Thousand Needles needs some love. Does anyone here even like the Thousand Needles cards? Because I always thought they were kind of cool, which is why I gave Beluga that deck idea. When I was a kid, I was like, oh, that's cool. So I wanted somebody to have that deck. Alright, Cyrus, you have your field spell, so that's a strong start. You have Harpies, so that's a strong start. But Nimble Mamanga is a very annoying card. Oh, they're definitely basic. I'm not going to deny that. I'm just saying that they're kind of cool. Alright, well, we got rid of some problematic cards. He actually has his Power Bond this time, but he doesn't have any fusions at this moment in time. He can use this effect, yes, and he will... Oh! He wants his bicycle! Never forget, 2 submarines create 1 bicycle! And the Parapsychroid is going in for 3,200 direct damage, which means Beluga cannot hide behind Nimble Mamanga. Cyrus will win in 2 turns. Never mind. Cyrus lost everything in game 3. Cyrus is now going... Oh, wow, yeah, that sucks. 2 Nimble Mamanga sucks. That's a very bad hand for Beluga. Both characters have nothing to work with. Both characters are in a lot of trouble. Oh my god, Cyrus Truesdale in game 3 might be going nowhere. This man might be done for. Beluga has a real monster this time. The damage is good. The damage is good. Cyrus is almost done for. All he needs is a decent roid. Even a drill roid would do. You know, yeah, I get the idea, Sai, but you're only thinning out your opponent's deck and increasing their life points. Technically, setting Gyroid was the better play. Granted, I assume Beluga was going to summon another monster, so he was going to die either way, but... Yeah, you were going to die either way, but still. Your life points, sir. Alright, well, Cyrus fans be damned. Cyrus is about to fail all of you. His last card is a Power Wall. Mixoroid will do everything it can to keep him in the duel. In defense... What the fuck? I'm sorry. The AI is not programmed to set 2 of the same trap. That's a sad sight. That's the end of the duel. Power Wall be damned. That's the end of the duel. Beluga, in one of his best showings in the minor league, is going to top 8, baby. Let's go. Beluga, of all people, is going to top 8. Cyrus peaked in high school. He will be forgotten as soon as he was remembered. So let's go ahead and let's get the heck to the next round. Alright. Let's do this. Beluga, amazing run so far. The next duel is 2 of the Duel Academy graduates. It's time for Akiza Izinski versus Terry Quads. Alright. Terry Quads, Akiza Izinski. Only one of these characters will join Beluga in top 8. Only one can move forward. Both characters are good in their own ways. Akiza is not as strong as she was, so you might not want to bet on her. But maybe she's stronger than Terry. She did do well in the graduation duels, just not as well as she could have. We always hope for more, you know? Alright, her opening hand is not terrible. I would say Akiza has a decent opening hand. Gorilla Kite is a really good card for him, specifically because he loves to do burn, and he loves his boss monster. Alright, Lone Fire Blossom brings out the one of her better cards, and she's going to burn for it. That is a massive amount of burn, and against a burn deck, you don't want to see it. We have Solar Flare Dragon. That is the boss monster coming out. This is his strongest card. His strongest card is the Crimson Blader. He will do 500 burn at least for now. But the Wall of Thorns says, get the hell out of my sight. It's time for probably a Lone Fire Blossom. It's time for pain. She even has the White Rose Garden if she feels like using it. All right. Attack goes through for 1850. I'm surprised she didn't go for Lone Fire Blossom, but to each their own. So far, so good. Despite his burn deck, she's actually done more damage thanks to battle. Yofo Turtle makes no sense in attack mode. That was a misplay, in my opinion. If she always predicts monster. She predicted monster, she shows a monster. The monster she will choose, though, is... Why is the AI thinking? That is very rare, and usually they make horrible mistakes when they do that. Why is the AI thinking? As if they have some sort of hand trap. That's not legal. That's not legal. There's no way. I'm doing great. I'm having a lot of fun. Lone Fire Blossom for low. Did you just get rid of your boss monster for that? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I mean, don't get me wrong. Black Rose Dragon's cool as hell, and I'm always happy to see it. But that's weaker than what you had before, I thought. Oh, never mind. Gigaplant's pretty good. That's much better than what you had before. That's much better. It's just not enough to win the duel. All right, if he can get one more Solar Flare Dragon, he can win the duel. Nope. Unlucky. Alright, in this one very particular case, it seems fire does not beat grass. Probably because one of these grass types is also part dragon. So, let's do this again. She always picks monsters, so now she has 3,400 attack. We're going to summon the Gigaplant most likely. I don't know how hard she's going to cook right... Oh, she's not cooking at all. She already has game. And that is it, everyone. Game number 1 goes to Akiza Izinski. Terry Quads was not exactly ready for that. Let's move into game 2. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's stream. So, moving into game number 2, I'm hoping that Terry Quads gets his backfires. That's how he actually wins. But I do not know. I really do not know. Also, I need more water. She has Black Rose Dragon on the opening turn. That's pretty strong. And she wasted it. She does not have Black Rose Dragon on the opening turn anymore. I mean, she could still do it, but it'll cost a lot of options to do it now. And there goes the tuner monster. Let me guess. Monster Reborn. Oh, no Monster Reborn. All right. Hey, that's something. A little surprising, but I like it. Harpies would be good right now. Harpies gets rid of the problematic cards. Let's see what trap card we hit. Backfire is gone. Twilight Rose Knight does its job. Twilight gets Lord Poison. Lord Poison with Monster Born. We're stealing the roses. Whoa, we are? Alright, I don't know why we're stealing that card, but to each their own, I guess. Oh, we're just going for heavy damage. Screw Synchro Summoning. Let's go for the damage, and then let's Synchro Summon. Also, we get some burn. Yep. Alright, you need to deal with a Black Rose Dragon, your own tuner monster, and the fact that you're below half life points on turn goddamn 3. Or 4. Good luck to you, sir. Terry Quads, what's your answer to this? In attack mode. Oh, I guess against Black Rose Dragon that makes sense, but now you're stolen. You're dead. It was a lose-lose situation. If you were face down, Black Rose Dragon... Oh! The face down happened to be MST. That is the only reason you're still in the duel. That is crazy. If it wasn't for that card being MST, the duel would have ended right there. Alright, Akiza almost had a perfect victory, but Terry got one more turn with his last turn. He does set. Which means that there's no plants in Akiza's grave. He does have backfire. Black Rose Dragon. Oh, there is a plant. Yeah, what were you doing? Why'd you set it? Oh, it's dead. And that is the end of the duel, folks. The winner is Akiza. We're going to have to say that's a quick 2-0. I'm afraid Akiza wins perfect life points against a burn deck, which is typically a bad sign. Akiza is in top 8. How many fire decks are left? We lost Tricky Tommy. We lost Terry Quads. Are there any other fire people left? Oh, speak of the goddamn devil. Everyone, look at the bracket. Look who's next. The next fight is the boy, Chazz Princeton, versus fan favorite character from Season 1, but probably no longer a fan favorite character, Odelia goddamn Sparks. Odelia is taking on the Chazz. There was a slight time when she was a pro-level duelist, and then she was put into a coma by the D. Yeah, terrible, terrible thing that happened. But hey, welcome to the Pro League back in the day. It's a lot nicer now. Blair really cleaned it up. Wasn't bad when Yugi was in charge either, but it got bad the second he left. Like the literal second. Alright, Odelia Sparks is ready. Sorry, it took me a while to find her face. Alright, she has some pretty powerful cards to start the duel. Smashing Ground will start, so that is a good start, getting rid of the problematic monster. And here we go. 1900 damage is beautiful. Already, Odelia Sparks is in danger, because he likes fire monsters as well. Harpies is a good card, but I don't know if it'll make the difference. Magic Cylinder does matter, that it got, that they got rid of it. And there we go. We got Mass Dragon dying, and they got more Mass Dragons, but Odelia Sparks does have burn. She's got him down a little bit. Not much, but a little. He's at the perfect life points. No way! Holy shit! That is one of the best cards he could have drawn. And Odelia Sparks might as well say she's done for. I'm afraid she has 100 life points in a dream. And she already used Harpies, so the only way she can win now is through pure luck. Solar Flare Dragon, if only there was a way to get rid of Snatch Steal, you would have the lock. If you could get rid of Snatch Steal, you would have the lock. But since you cannot get rid of the lock, all he has to do is crash, and you will die. Chazz Princeton, do it. The Chazz goes in, using her own monster against her. Odelia Sparks does some burn, but at the end of the day, he just had a better opening hand. There was nothing that she could have done. She had the lock, she just got stolen. It was taken from her. So, we are now moving into Game 2. This could be Odelia's last duel, or it could be Chazz's. We'll see. Chazz, you can move to top 8 right now. You can do it. Do it for me, buddy. You can do it for me. She's classic, but she's just a burn deck. You can beat a burn deck, no problem. Alright. Pot of Greek can... No, this is a good hand. This is a good hand for Chazz. I like this. Solar Flare on the first turn with Salamon. Wow, that actually works. I'm a little upset. That technically works really well, just for the fact that it'll protect the monster. I gotta give her some respect. I like it. I like the idea. I like the initiative. Okay, well, let's see what else she has. Molten Destruction. This game really strong now. Oh, she has no monster. She only had spells and traps. If he can draw Light and Darkness Dragon, it will change the entire duel. If he could just draw his Light and Darkness Dragon, he will literally win the entire duel. Ah, that's not Light and Darkness Dragon. And the wrong dragons are in the grave, so this is not going to work. Her attack, her defense was lowered by the field spell. Her defense was lowered by, oh shit. Oh, that hurts. Her defense was lowered by the field spell, and because of that, she lost her card. Her monster that was once so safe was destroyed. And now she's going to need to think of something else. She's got a dog. The dog is dead. Alright, what else he got? He could Synchro Summon, or he could just go for monsters. Let's see. He's going for damage, but he might Synchro at the end for safety. And he does. Everyone say hello to Chazz's other boss monster, the magical Light End Dragon. Another one of his manga cards. You put Dark End, you put Light End together, you get a Light and Darkness Dragon. Okay. I don't like the odds on this one. Oh, there's the freaking Light and Darkness Dragon. Mirage Dragon says no traps. That's the end of the duel. The winner is the Chazz. Chazz goddamn Princeton is moving into top 8 of the minor league. He is so close. He is so close to going pro. I'm excited. top 8 is literally one step away. It's one step away. All right. Let's move him forward. Odelia Sparks, I'm sorry. Time has gotten to you. The final duel of top 16. We have Jaden freaking Yuki, the guy who went top 8 in the Clash of Kings tournament, versus Cinders, a character that has gotten quite good since the last time we've seen her. So, place your bets. Can Jaden do this, or will Jaden fall to Maya's wrath? Let's do this. Let's see who wins. Cinders is ready. Jaden Yuki is ready. This is it. Jaden has an okay hand. He can probably go for Stratos. That gets you a poly, so I accept that. He went for the worse effect. I don't accept that. I don't know why he does that, but he likes the worse effect. UFO Turtle will now kill him. Two trap cards from Maya is a very scary sight. Stratos is a good card, though. Premature Burial will bring back the blaze. This time, do you feel like getting a poly, which you actually need? There we go. And we got ourselves a polymerization. Oh, you did not normal summon. Why did you get rid of your Stratos? It doesn't matter! Jaden Yuki summons his sunrise! And with this, he has the power of miracles. And what miracle will he bestow upon the people? The people will see. His Flame Wingman Infernal Rage. The rage is here. He's got his favorite hero. Prisma will show off Bubble Man for some reason. And the attack goes through. UFO Turtle is dead. The attack is done. It just... Okay, goodbye to your trap card. The hero is dead. And Masked Dragon is dead. Jaden is just a spirit. A lot of people are nowadays. Odelia got her body back, though. Okay. I'm surprised he didn't use Favorite Wing, but I guess that's for later. Stamping Destruction gets rid of Blaze Man. Doesn't really matter to him. That card might matter. She got her boss monster! Why'd you do that? I think there was a better play, but whatever. It worked. You got rid of Sunrise. That wasn't a great play, though, Maya. I thought you would... You know what? I'm not here to judge. Yeah, you did what you had to do. I think she had to do that. I think she had to do that play. All right, Stratos comes through. Stratos gets... Oh, we finally get Favorite Wing. Favorite Wing means we get Skyscraper, the old school field spell. And because of it, we have enough attack to end the duel. The damage goes through. The damage goes through. And Jaden Yuki has won game number 1. Let's go into game 2, everybody, and let's see what happens. She fought back, but it did not work out. Jaden Yuki, I wish you luck. Infernal Rage did its job. I love any Flame Wingman card. They always make me happy. He does have King of the Swamp with Miracle Fusion. That's a hell of a combo right there. And E-Emergency Call. He can make any fusion he wants. That is any fusion he wants in his hand right now. I feel like Maya Cinder should feel bad because, like, if she got a different bracket, she might have beat one of the other people. I don't think she could beat Jaden right now because he's kind of cooking. He's cooking with fire. Is this Thunder Giant? Oh, okay. I was going to say, there's no way he's going for Thunder Giant right now, right? I feel like that's what he uses after the fact. Good damage. The fact that he has a Searcher for Miracle Fusion is very handy. 500 burn is still 500 burn, though. Setting Miracle Fusion is quite foolish, though. She does not have her trap card to get out a free Tyrant Dragon play, so that is kind of sad. Favorite Wing is very good. Sunrise just pops the card. Get rid of it. Attack goes through. Attack goes... Oh. That's the end of the duel. Turn 4 victory. Not the first turn 4 victory. Goro got one of those. But that is the end of the duel. Maya Cinders, I hope you had fun. But, you need to keep trying. Maybe this was just the wrong time to be in the minor league. The minor league is cooking this year. All right. We have made it to top 8, everyone. And in top 8, this is what we're up against. We have Jaden Yuki, Chazz Princeton, Akiza, Beluga, Yubel, Marcel, Briana, and Serenity. 3 of these characters have the ability to go pro. Let's see who's going to make it out of top 8. Will it be Serenity Wheeler or will it be Briana Stone, the new character? Either way, let's watch, let's have fun, and let's see what happens. Serenity and Briana are just about ready to start, so I'm ready to start this duel. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's enjoy it. Let's have some fun. All right. Briana Stone is ready. Serenity Wheeler is ready. Let us watch. She has a lot of good D right now. That is a lot of good defense from Briana Stone. I don't know how she's going to want to play this, but we'll see. Well, she's not going to want to play any of the... Well, actually, no. Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master is really good against what you're about to do. So she could totally counter that card. Gamer, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Alright, we got ourselves a Meteor Black Dragon, but can it stand up to the Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master? There's Mega Rock, but it's going to take a long time for that card to matter. Alright, we're just going to hold on for now. Harpies is the most brutal trap in the game. Oh my god, that trap could have saved her. I'm not even joking. That trap could have decided everything, but no. It was destroyed. Serenity got Harpies at the right time, and it saved her. Okay, well, we're just going to set Cry. I assume tears are coming. We're about to get to the sad parts. Mega Rock Dragon does not have enough time to build itself up. She did not get Morphing Jar. That would have helped too. Yeah, I'm not liking this. I am not liking this. Oh, Dark Hole? No? Alright, no chance then. Legendary... I was going to say, Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master would have been better than most of the stuff you've been playing. Just saying. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying. That's probably better than whatever you just played. Alright. Attack goes through. Very good. Attack goes through. Very good. This one fails. She actually did buy herself one more turn, and I appreciate that, because if she does get a Dark Hole, then buying herself one more turn was hype as hell. But it's 1 out of 30-something, so I don't think you got good odds. You got 3 stone statues within 10 turns, so that, you know what, you can count that. She drew all 3 of them, no search. And all of a sudden, you feel like using Mr. Jiu-Jitsu, which could have bounced back 2 monsters by now. Alright, there we go. Damage is in. Damage is in. And that's a win for Serenity Wheeler. Briana Stone, I'm sorry. You did have the right trap card. Your trap card is what wins you duels. But you got Harpies, so you got screwed. If it wasn't for the Harpies Lady Sister, or the Harpies Feather Duster, you would have won. Or you would have had a big chance of winning. So, let's get into game number 2 and let's see what happens. Good luck to Briana. Serenity, you're just rocking the competition today. 1 win away from top 4. And very close to becoming a pro. Heart of the cards. There it is. The trap card that can change everything. Ooh, brutal. I don't know why she went for Giant Rat when she already had all that stuff, unless she gets Harpies again. If she gets Harpies again, I'll feel so bad. You have no idea. Red Eyes Fusion is here. Red Eyes Fusion will do its job. Yeah, time to do a little fusing. Meteor Black Dragon ain't no joke. That actually changed. Never mind. Never mind. Nothing works anymore. That card has too much attack. That card is too strong. Somebody please stop it. Meteor Black Dragon is too damn strong. Oh, thank God. Dark Hole, save everybody. Save us from torment. Alright, Rock Spirit, you can finally do some damage. Alright, that's good. Exceed Summon, interesting play. What Exceed monster are we going for? This one, okay. I don't know much about Kane here, but he's, you know, this Gorgon's pretty good. Or Gargoyle is pretty good. Shit! The Harpies is real! Harpies Feather Duster hits the good stuff in case she got back her Red Eyes Fusion cards. Okay, Red Eye Spirit would do it. It takes a little longer, but it would do it. And that does it too. Shit. That also works. Yeah, that's no good. But there is good news. If you could draw a defense monster, you're in the clear. You know what? Yeah. I'll take it. That's something. Red Eye Spirit brings back Meteor. Oh, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Sure, why not? I don't care. Either dragon's good. Red Eyes is going in. D2 Shield. Get back to the top of the deck. You're drawing that card next turn. All right. D2 Shield says you're not playing the game anymore. Have fun. And now she can build. Block Golem builds. She's going to Exceed Summon. There's no other reason she'd do this. Exceed Summon comes through. Which monster will we be choosing? Another one of these things. But all it could do is Crash, which I would have done because we know the next top deck is a Red Eyes, but still. Oh, come on! That can't be legal. Wait, what? What does the Exceed monster do? What just happened? You changed the target? The Exceed monster changed the target? That was good. Oh my god. That's a new one for me. I don't know that card. I don't know what it does, but there it goes. That is freaking amazing. I love it. It worked in this one very particular situation, but it worked. And now we know the card in her hand is a Red Eye. Serenity is in danger. Briana Stone has a chance of taking down one of the strongest duelists from Duel Academy. At least back when she was in Duel Academy. Alright, Block Golem can use its effect again. It will not. Or maybe it can't use it anymore because there is a Dark Monster in the grave now. It's only used until... Oh, yeah. That should be in defense mode. Red Eyes Baby Dragon will make a very big difference here. Red Eyes Insight will make a very big difference here. Magic Cylinder says, no, we're not going to allow you to do what you're about to do. We're not about that life. Alright, how do we do enough damage to end the duel before things get bad? Interesting idea. The Red Eyes Baby Dragon would just attack the bigger monster, right? Oh, you are making a mistake. You could have just attacked that guy. You could have just attacked that guy. Okay, well, Gallant Granite is here. And he's cooking. Oh, hi! Hi card that's really good in the endgame. Goodbye, Serenity. Serenity lost to Briana Stone. Briana Stone is taking it to game 3. Her deck does cook when she's not fighting a stupid opponent that's like that doesn't actually duel. This is a person that duels and she can beat them. Holy crap. All right, Briana Stone versus Serenity. Here we go. Who will win in Game 3? Will Serenity get knocked out and her Pro League aspirations just destroyed? Or will Briana Stone get knocked out and not get to go pro? Alright. I feel like everyone in the Stone family has a Mega Rock Dragon. Does anyone remember Simon? Probably not. That's it. Alright, I would start with Giant Rat or Stone Statue of the Aztecs. Alright. Hot agreed, alright. He was bad, yep. Red Eyes Fusion very early on. This is why Giant Rat was the better choice. She is damn good at getting that Red Eyes Fusion now. Alright, Meteor Black Dragon is going in. Oh god, okay. Now even if you get the D2 shield, I don't like your odds. Alright, well, remember how she won the second duel because she got Dark Hole? This is not that different. Although Jujitsu Master might actually hold them back. They might not be willing to attack that. That doesn't count. One of them was searched. I know you guys like to freak out, but no. Also, that was a huge misplay. Why do they not use Jujitsu Master? Why do they pretend like it's not a good card? Alright, Red Eye's Insight once again. What do we get this time? Whoa, that's a dangerous card to pick. Red Eye Spirit. Oh my god. Oh my. Serenity is pissed. Serenity is super pissed off. That first duel did not go the way she wanted it to. And that is a lot of damage. That is going to hurt. Red Eyes can kill it though. Alright, well, let's see what happens. If she makes it to the Pro League, she doesn't need to improve her deck. She made it to the pros. That's like saying I should improve Ricky's deck. Did you not watch what Ricky did with his minor league stuff? Never. Decks get improved over time. And 4,700. That is insane damage. That is insane damage. I'm sorry to any fans of Briana. Did anyone at least like the new character, Briana Stone? I know she wasn't here. Well, actually, she made it to top 8. She did good. She did good. I thought she was fine. I thought she was fine. Her and Tricky Tommy are fine. They will do. They will do. Their decks do something different. Alright. Well, Serenity, great job. You've made it to top 4, but you're not a pro yet. That does not guarantee you pro status. Someone really liked Briana. Alright, Serenity is going to move forward. The next duel. I'm not going to lie. Get your popcorn. We're going to be here for a minute. The next duel is Yubel versus Marcel, which if this was anime reasons, this would actually be a revenge duel. So let's freaking go. Anime grudge match. Yubel versus Marcel. Marcel is ready. Yubel is ready. Let's watch. Let's enjoy. Foolish Burial and Armageddon Night, you could already have Yubel in the grave. Yubel is in the grave. Now you just need to find a way to get Yubel. Harpies gets rid of TT, which is huge. Marcel wins this easy. I like that confidence. But what about the kick of the Forbidden One? Summoning 4 tokens. And with these tokens, we can do anything. If this tournament had a stall deck, would it get pro? Probably. Stall decks do really well in Master Era and the Tag Force tournaments, which is why we don't use them. Because AI doesn't know how to work against stall. They do not know what to do. Alright, well, Exodia, peace be damned. It's about to die. The leg of the Forbidden One just got cut off. But Heart of the Underdog is a very good card, so we'll see if it matters. Heart of the Underdog. Right leg of the Forbidden One. That's it. We know there's one leg in the hand, for sure. There is one leg in the hand for sure. Alright, Apprentice Magician can stall for time and thin out the deck. It's a win for him. He can win through Exodia. He doesn't have to win by his boss monster. He could just win with Exodia. So Yubel is the one that actually needs to be the aggressor. And one of her best aggressive cards is her Calculator. But if Marcel only plays passively, you can't really calculate anything because you've already filled up your field. Well, I guess you could tribute for Yubel. That's always an option. Alright. Arturo, you're very funny. I just noticed that comment. You're very funny. We have 3 sets now. That is very nice. There's nothing you could do with just Armageddon Night, but also tributing for Yubel doesn't exactly make sense. Apprentice Magician, you got to be out of those now. And we have Left Arm of the Forbidden One. And with Left Arm of the Forbidden One, we have 3 face downs. So let's see if we get a tribute style. Oh no. Oh shit. That's a lot of damage. Holy crap. Yubel loses almost all of her life points, but Yubel isn't done. Yubel wants to stand up to Exodia. It's Exodia versus Yubel, and Yubel's about... I think she can go all the way. I think we're about to see her go all the way. Oh my god, are we gonna see it? Yubel has made it to Terror Incarnate, but now Yubel will go into the Ultimate Nightmare. Can the Ultimate Nightmare handle Exodia? Boss versus boss. 6,000 damage! Yubel defeats Exodia! She has done it, everybody! She outplayed Marcel! She used his own attack points against him! Yubel is 1 win away from top 4! 1 win away from going pro! That was hype as hell! Alright. Let's go to game 2. Game 2, baby! Oh, alright. Not often do I get to see Exodia get defeated. What the fuck?! What?! That's impossible!! That is not possible! What the fuck just happened?! What the Oh my god. Oh my god. With the first ever turn 0 victory, Marcel Bonaparte has won before the duel had even begun. It happened today. Anybody that missed that live, I pity you. That was absolutely insane. I don't know the percentage on that. I just know it shouldn't have happened. Let's... Holy fuck. And that there was no... He didn't draw 6. That was the pure 5 cards. That was just 5 cards. He didn't draw 6. How did that happen? Thank you for following, and holy shit. Oh, I know we need to get into game 3, but I need to breathe. Oh, my voice. Has that ever happened to anybody on Master Duel? Have you ever had that happen to you? Where no draw power involved, just the duel started and ended immediately with the 5 cards they had. Has that ever happened to you? That was an FTK, by the way. That's the first FTK on the channel. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Game 3. Game 3. Oh my fucking god, that was insanity. That was insanity. Yubel has to win this now because we're in game 3. The winner of this goes to top 4. The winner of this goes to top 4. Foolish Burial throws away Yubel and her best friend Yubel. TT comes through. That was a 0-turn kill. Oh god, we got Sartorius up in here. Oh, well, Limit Reverse is very good for Yubel. Monster Reborn, okay, Dark, whatever. Yeah, Dark Greffer or whatever. Limit Reverse will bring out Yubel. Yubel's like, I dare you. I dare you to punch me. Do it. Learn your lesson the hard way. Yubel's probably pissed. Yubel's just like, that was some bullshit. That is not allowed. That is illegal. I will put the clip on YouTube. It was that good that I'll spend the time to put that on YouTube. Does it fuck? Is Yubel countered by Obliterate? Yubel's gonna lose. Yubel's gonna lose. How does Yubel... Oh! She has to wait for another trap. Her AI is not smart enough to hit it. There is a chance. No, why would you set Harpies? That is your only game. That is your game decider. Oh, wow. You are so... Never mind. Great job setting Harpies. I just didn't know. Also, you have 1 turn to figure this out, Yubel. You have 1 goddamn turn to figure this out. Yubel has one turn to figure this out. This is such a this is the craziest match of Master Era ever. This is the craziest Master Era match we've ever had. Harpies takes out the problematic trap. Both of them. She hit both of them. Apparently you get a card if you do that, so he's getting really weak, but it doesn't... No way! Marcel goddamn Bonaparte takes out Yubel with 2 obliterations. This was the best match we've ever had in Master Era. Marcel Bonaparte is in top 4, baby. Were you here today? Were you here the day we saw 2 of the craziest things ever? One of the craziest things ever. Were you here live? I hope you were, because I see all of you here. And that was the most exciting thing ever. Oh my god. All right. The rest of this tournament, I guarantee, is going to suck. There's no way it can live up to that match. There is no way. I said get your popcorn because I thought it'd be a stall duel. It turns out it was the hypest duels of the tournament. Oh my god. All right, well, we're moving on. We're moving on. I know it's going to be hard to move on from that, but we're moving on. The next, it's Beluga versus Akiza. You know what? If Beluga wins this, then that is crazy. Welcome. I'm glad you were here. If Beluga actually wins this, it would be one of the biggest upsets in the tournament, because Beluga already knocked out Cyrus. Beluga knocked out Grandpa. He's actually on a winning streak right now, which is not something he typically does. All right, let's do this. It's time for Akiza versus Beluga. When the Exodia happened earlier, it took my brain a second to even understand what had happened, because the game was still black. The game was still like lighting up because the duel hadn't started yet. So I was just like, what's going on? Why does it look like that? And then I just blew up after. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it happened. It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. All right, doesn't matter. Focus on their duel. Akiza, good luck. Akiza has a good starting hand. She can get rid of back row, and she already has her cards that can summon the boss. She did lose Wall Thorns, though, so this could be bad. Never mind, Beluga is actually scared of her. It's the opposite, the other way around. She could go for a Black Rose Dragon, taking advantage of the fact that he just set a monster. Or she can go for double monsters just to have more damage. She's going for her boss. Everyone say hello to the boss monster. It is Akiza's Black Rose Dragon. And with her Black Rose Dragon, we are going to throw away a card, and we are going to flip a card, and we are going to destroy a monster. She did 2,400 direct damage, basically, and Beluga is going to need to come back. Ayers Rock Sunrise can weaken the monster, but it's not enough to defeat... He got his boss monster! Beluga got the 3,000 Needles! A card that Black Rose Dragon, hell, not even... Well, yeah, Ruddy Rose could beat it. But Black Rose Dragon cannot defeat. You are in danger. You are in actual danger. You're actually gonna die. There's no way Beluga can do this. No freaking way. Oh, he's got his 1,000 Needles. He's got his Black Rose Dragon card. I forgot he ran that. All right, Beluga has 1,000 Needles. He has Black Rose Dragon, and he has 3,000 Needles. Akiza is getting destroyed in game number 1. This kid is doing amazing today. Anybody that's a weird, like, I just happen to like Beluga fan, today is your day. If you are an Exodia fan or a Beluga fan, today is your day. All right, the attack is going through. Somebody's going pro today. 3 of these characters are going pro today, guys. I'm so excited. All right, Assault Dog comes through. We got 3,000 Needles destroying the opponent, and here got Cephalotus. Yeah, we're going to end it with the Black Rose Dragon. She got defeated by her own monster. That is incredible. I might, Bad Bougie. Damn. Beluga is 1 win away from a possible pro spot. Beluga is 1 win away from a possible pro spot. A lot of characters that came from Duel Academy seem to be washed. Yes, they seem to be way weaker. Or they just can't handle real life. Terry tried, he can't handle it. Cyrus tried, he can't handle it. Tyranno Hassleberry tried, he can't handle it. Somebody's got to be able to handle it. Serenity's doing fine, I'll give her credit. Marcel, he never graduated. Neither did Jaden. Alright, we got Dandelion into this card. This card is actually pretty good, so no disrespect. That's a pretty hard monster for Beluga to beat. We'll see what Beluga cooks up. Poison Fangs isn't going to do anything. Yep, understandable. This time he's actually going to struggle. And she picked Monster. That's really good. If she had a Synchro. Giant Rat can at least stall for time, so, you know, good on him. Hiya, welcome to today's tournament. Uh-huh. Did I miss you missed a 0-turn, 5 cards only, the game had just started, Exodia kill. It was the most hyped thing in the entire world. It was insanity. It was insane. We'll never see it again. I'm not gonna lie, we're never gonna see it again. It was like, I don't know what it was like. There's nothing that comes close to what we just saw. Nothing in life will come close to it. There is no percentage of something that will come close to it. We have a higher percent in real life of Pokemon becoming real than ever seeing that happen again. Alright, well, luckily for her trap card, she can make up for the fact that Beluga has a good field. What the fuck? How did he know? Beluga, what are you cooking with? I just want to know, buddy, what are you cooking with? It's not 5 out of 40 when you need a very specific 5. It was like 5 minutes ago, yeah. It was literally the match right before this one. Second fight of that match. Oh, we're going for piercing. And we're going to die. It took a while. So because Beluga was smart and actually put monsters in defense mode, that's, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Alright, attack goes through. Nimbabamanga is dead. Beluga's having a tribute problem. He's not getting any of his boss monsters, and without them, he can't win. He needed his boss monsters to pull off a victory. Never got 3,000 needles. Not even a 2,000 needles would have been helpful. So now it's Dark Hole or Bust, because this is just too much. Well, fuck me then. Alright, Beluga, you really want to be a pro. It turns out this long. It's been, how long have you been in Master? It's been 51 episodes. You've been here since episode 1, so you've been here for 51 episodes. And just now, you're like, you know what would be fun? I want to be a pro duelist. And you're actually going to make it happen? Is that what's happening? Yeah, that does piercing and weakens other monsters. Poison Fang does burn. Now, granted, his last remaining card sucks. 1,000 Needles, the card he loves more than anything, it does technically suck. The double Dandelion also really helps if he didn't have piercing, but he has piercing, so technically the double Dandelion doesn't mean anything. That is a little bit of a weird play, because you really even need that monster. Oh yeah, definitely going to turn it into a short for sure. Where's my boy Tanaka? He's a pro. Tanaka's been a pro for a little while now. He doesn't need to work his way to the pros. He already made it. Hell, he was in the last pro tourney. Alright, Mark of the Rose gives it back. There you go. You got your 1,000 needles. You know what'd be better than 1,000 needles? If you had a 2,000 needles. That'd be way better. Those Poison Fangs are taking their toll. Akiza's in a lot of danger, guys. Akiza is in a lot of danger. Yeah, it's sheep tokens versus flup tokens. Put them in attack mode. Let them fight. Let them fight. Also, that trap was misused. You should have saved it until after you knew what she was actually going to be using. Well, you know she has Magic Cylinder now, though your life points are pretty stacked, so I guess you're fine. Okay, we have a trap. That's a funny comment, Kelpie. I like that one. I want you to know that. 1,000? Really? You're willing to do 1,000 just to stop 1,500? Is that worth it? I guess it's worth it because of the trap card. It would have weakened Lord Poison. Oh, but Lord Poison would special summon, so it wasn't even worth it. Another mark. You just use it. Use Mark of the Rose on it. And oh, that'd be funny. All right, Beluga. It looks like even though you did have some plays, you need a 2,000 needles. 1,000 just doesn't cut it. You need 2,000. Without 2,000, you can't do the job. Or Horn of the Phantom Beast. Sure. Why not? Even though you just gave Lord Poison the ability. Well, you know what? You get to draw a card. Maybe you'll draw a trap. You desperately need a trap. Alright, Reliable Rose comes through. And we have some sets. Okay, very nice. Twilight Rose Knight. That is the game-saving card. Akiza was done for, but now she can come back. Because of Twilight Rose Knight creating Black Rose Dragon. With the Black Rose Dragon, Akiza has everything she needs to win the duel right now. He's got nothing to defend himself. The game-winning attack is good. We're going to game 3. And to think people thought Akiza was washed. She found a way out of that duel despite the fact that the kid was doing pretty good. Beluga was doing pretty damn good. I don't know why I call him the kid. He's older than her, but still. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. It's time for game 3. Both duels have proven they're good enough to go to top 4, but only one will get that honor. Only one gets to go to top 4. Who deserves it more? Who will work hard enough to get it? That is very cool, Ziggy. Alright, now let's see what we got. Botanical Lion's a good set. It's a good start for a set. You chose Revival Rose. I guess if you plan on using TT, that's fine. Bazoo the Soul Eater. Yep, if you planned on using TT, then yeah, that makes sense. Wow, Beluga's got 3 back row. That's pretty crazy. I wonder what they'll end up being. Scapegoat, yep. That makes a lot of sense. We have Nimble Momonga, and you know what? I think you're baiting. Beluga, it wouldn't be an attack mode. Okay, or you could just be doing that. I thought you were baiting. I was incorrect. You have other things in mind. Are you really going to steal it? You know what? I hate Nimble Momonga enough. I think I would steal it too. I don't know why I'm judging. I would probably steal it too. Nimble Momonga is a very problematic card. Alright, let's see what you got. Monster Reborn, what card are we getting? Bazoo the Soul Eater, are there any beasts in the grave yet? I think they were all scapegoats, so no. Bazoo's not getting any strong. Oh, hold up. Trap cards. Yes, Bazoo is getting stronger, and we're getting draw power, so that's really good. Akiza still has Mark of the Rose, but you could just kill Nimble to stop it. Or not. All right. Well, Beluga's doing pretty good in game 3. This is a game of top decks at this point. Obviously, we need a tuner monster for good old Akiza here. Akiza with no tuner is killing her. What are her 2 tuners? She has Twilight Rose Knight and Rose Fairy or something? Whatever that is, that's what she needs. Alright, this is it. We have Giant Rat. Bazoo's getting even stronger. The field is full. Everyone's attacking. Magic Cylinder can stop the attack, though. 2,700 deflected damage. Akiza, you need... Whoa, what did you just do? Oh, it's going to be the horse. Shit. Okay. Akiza, I don't know how you come back anymore. I think it might be over. Is Beluga actually going to do this? Or is this just a joke? Is Beluga actually going to top 4? Am I going to need to make this man a pro? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Beluga with the miracle run is literally on freaking the Pro League doorstep. He is right there. Akiza has been knocked out in a huge upset. Everything today has been absolutely insane. This entire tournament has been absolutely insane. But it's not over yet. Beluga is not guaranteed pro. For those of you that remember the intro of today's tournament, the top 3 characters will be going into the Pro League, which means whoever gets 4th is not going. Any of these characters could get 4th. The next duel is going to be one of the best anime and manga duels. It's time to put my boy, the Chazz, up against Jaden freaking Yuki. Chazz, get Light and Darkness Dragon. Get it and stop him from playing the game. He will not activate any fusion cards if you get Light and Darkness Dragon. You will win the duel if you get Light and Darkness Dragon. That's all I want. That's all I want. Okay? Just get Light and Darkness Dragon. Jaden can't beat you otherwise. Here we go. It's time, everyone. Only one of these characters can go to top 4 and have a chance at the Pro League. Will it be Jaden on his apparent birthday? Or will it be the Chazz? Looks like we're ready. I'm very happy to have you here, Kaya Tessa. I hope you have a lot of fun. I hope you've had fun on this first stream for you. This is episode 51, but it's been a great one. Alright, Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gets Blazeman. Blazeman is quite good. Emergency call comes through. Honest Neos is quite good. Blazeman's going to waste its effect by throwing away the Necro Shade, probably. No, you actually search for Polly. Hold up. Wait, Jaden's playing for real. Jaden knows that the Pro League is one step away. Why did he use Honest Neos? Interesting. I'm a little surprised by that, but we'll see. Miracle Fusion comes through. Miracle Fusion puts Honest Neos and Necro Shade together to create the Infernal Rage Flame Wingman. Infernal Rage Flame Wingman gets a favorite wing, favorite hero, which it's not going to use. Sunrise gets rid of the problematic Totem Dragon. And your only hope, Chazz, defense draw is good. You need a Light and Darkness Dragon right now. If you do not draw a Light and Darkness Dragon right now, it's over. He stole it. Never mind, you don't have a chance. He stole the card that was supposed to do it. Jaden's a genius. He knew Totem Dragon was your only hope. But you didn't draw it anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Jaden, dominate. Press the domination button. You're a Clayman now. You're a... Wow, Blade Edge! I'm sorry, I'm so happy to see Blade Edge. Blade Edge, go for Pierce. It's probably not even going to pierce. It's probably just going to pop. All right, Blade Edge with 5,000 attack. Go! Yay! I love this. Go Blade Edge. Got to bring back the classics. That was awesome. All right, let's go for game 2. Chazz Princeton. Get Light and Darkness Dragon. No more effing around. Woo! All right. So, Chazz, what do you got? Shit. All right, we'll make it work. You got defense draw. We can make that work. We got Mass Dragon. That's good. Flame Wingman is also cooler than Neos, in my opinion. But you're right. Blade Edge is cooler. So, we got that. We got a Sparkman. Nothing wrong with a good old Sparkman. Polly, okay. Early Polly is good. Oh, I know what those two fuse into. It's Sunrise. He only has one Sunrise if you're curious, so once it's dead, it's dead. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Although the only one to kill it so far is Maya Cinders. And then she died still. Yeah, honestly, I think Chazz might have one of the most top 8s I've ever seen. Exodia's effect cannot be negated. It's God tier. Destroying the trap card is smart. Wow. But Mass Dragon will at least try to stall for time. Okay, so you have a plan. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the Chazz has a plan. That's interesting, because you could use that for tributing. Okay, well, you messed up now. You weren't going to get Light and Darkness Dragon anyway. But it's okay. You're going to die. Yeah, he's ending it. Every time he plays that spell card, it's because he says he's done. Every single time. 4,500 attack goes through. Burstinatrix has 2,000 attack. Bulbulman has 1,600 attack. This is Jaden's dream. Jaden is, I owe him DP, is in top 4, everybody. Chazz, you always fail me. Top 8 every goddamn time. Every goddamn time. I can't wait to see your guys' faces when Beluga beats that. I can't wait. You're all going to be like, oh, you're just joking. I just saw him beat Akiza. I just saw him beat Akiza. He's the one. Beluga is the one. You doubt him, but he exists for this one reason. To stop Jaden. Alright, guys. We have made it to top 4. Every duel decides a pro now. Every single duel will decide if you're a pro. If a character wins in top 4, they're guaranteed a pro status. How high in the pros determines on where they win. Here we go. The first duel is Serenity versus Marcel. One of these characters is guaranteed to join the pro league right now. Here we go. Marcel is ready. Serenity is ready. Which character is better? Let's find out together. No, we will not. You know what? I get the idea behind that, Bernog. Maybe. If enough people want that, we can do it out of order for the fun of it. I wouldn't mind that. If enough people want that. I'm not going to say no to that, because that could be funny. Yeah. You can't see? Is it what do you mean you can't see? It should be up. Alright, then let's remind me. Remind me and we're good. Remind me and we're good. I'll be down. That sounds like fun. I like having fun. Alright, biggest lie I've ever told anybody, but there it is. Meteor Black Dragon is here. Mass Dragon is here. Obliterate is here. We're getting rid of that fusion for sure. So Obliterate is kind of scary, but because she has a lot of special summons, she might not suffer as much, because Obliterate is only once per turn. So as long as she keeps special summoning, she'll be fine. He has 2 of the same hand, so he's going to go for the... Okay, he's going Incarnate. He's used this card a lot today. The Incarnate is going to do some damage to Serenity. But she's got Baby Dragon, and Baby Dragon can easily deal with Exodia Incarnate. Yeah, we'll do the bronze place match last. Okay, we're going to create a Metal Dragon now. And we're going to go in. And Red Eyes with Chain. Obliterate. Nice try. He waited for the equip... yep, he waited for the equip spell, and I respect that. However, she got Red Eyes Fusion. Red Eyes Fusion comes through. Now you got to deal with the Black Skull Dragon. That is bigger than Exodia, at least. So we got good news there. Alright, Obliterate yet again. We're throwing away more pieces for fun at this point. We're going to attack Red Eyes Baby Dragon, which was planning on death anyway. Retro Dragon, wait, does that even work? I think it works. It might work. I don't know. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, we got a lot of Baby Dragons now on the field. And one more piece, and he's going to Exodia again. Today might be the Exodia day. One more piece, and he's done it. Wow, Dragon's Mirror. Blast from the past right there. Dragon's Mirror is coming through, and we got a Meteor Black Dragon. And Red Eyes with Chain. Red Eyes with Chain eats one of its own monsters. That was a misplay. Oh, she didn't know. Oh my god, she didn't know she couldn't eat Exodia. Exodia is immune to your nonsense. Obliterate is not immune. It just says you die. She could... Serenity doesn't know. Serenity doesn't know. She's going to lose. If her AI can't figure that out, she's going to lose. Alright, if he can find some head, he's got this. Also, he's got 2 beaters now. And a summon skull. Wow! Okay, why not? And a summon skull. He's going for game. He's done. Why is the cat in attack mode? Attack goes through. It works. 4,000 left. It's over! Exodia obliterates from the field. And that is a GG. Marcel is one duel away from guaranteed pro status after all this time, which is so fitting, given that Blair has just stepped down and she was the one to save Marcel, so that she is she's helping him rise up. It's perfect. It's perfect. No, I couldn't have written a better story, but I didn't write this. The Master Era writes itself, thank God. This is beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, so seeing what's going on now, let's see what Marcel cooks up. Obviously, his trap is really important, but if he doesn't get it, case in point, it could go poorly. However, that trap is really good. That TT, that could be game-saving. Harpies. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What? For the first time, Serenity Wheeler is... Oh, God, it was one turn away. She should have saved the Harpies. For the first time in her career, she's bricked. How is this possible? That's 3. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. How is this even possible? How is this even possible? He got 2, by the way. That's 2 obliterates. God damn it. I want to see her hand so badly. There's no card. There's no way. She had to draw double Summon Skull, triple Red Eyes, or Meteor Dragon. Pot of Greed, thank God. Figure this out. Obliterate. Here we go. This would be the scare. If we get to... I want to see this Morphing Jar so badly. Use it. Okay, what was in her hand? You had Masked Dragon! Oh, wait, maybe you just drew that. Because you... Yeah, you did. You did just draw that. So what else was it? You know what? Let's go take a peek. Let's go take a peek. She had Red Eyes, Summon Skull, Meteor Dragon, Harpy, Dark Hole. That was her hand. Her hand was Summon Skull, Dark Hole, Meteor... Ignore everything else you just saw. Red Eyes Retro Dragon. Hey, here to save the day, are we? Okay, that's pretty good. More than one monster to make sure that Obliterate doesn't work against you. Oh, you just lost Summon Skull. Shit. Well, that makes a big difference. That makes a big difference. Retro Dragon again. She's not leaving. She's like, you can't have my Red Eyes. It will come back. He did just get rid of all that brick, but then again, how is she going to fuse when all of her fusion materials are in the grave? Premature Burial, okay. Summon Skull Part 2. You're going to get obliterated, but I appreciate the attempt. I appreciate the attempt. If he can get his Red Eyes card with the Gear Free, that actually does combo well. She just needs that combo. Red Eyes dies again. Triple Retro Dragon! This girl is cheating at this point. She got triple Retro Dragon. How the hell? All 3 were in the hand. That's insanity. Oh, there's the only card that could work. Literally the only card that works. And then you need to Tribute Summon. Yeah, you can count that. You can count it. Alright, you can get to the life points now. Yes, but Summon Skull can still crash. You can get to the life points. Thank God. And then you just attack. Yeah! Yes, he bleeds! He does bleed! The Bonaparte is bleeding! Serenity is not going to get 2-0'd like this. She is going to fight back. Obliteration will slowly put it back in the hand, but she's fine. As long as she keeps getting monsters. Granted, that cat has a lot more defense than you'd like to see, but hey, we'll see. Alright, it goes in. It goes away. Shit, that did not work. That cat's very tanky. Shit, that does work, but it's a terrible use of that card. Oh, never mind. You can just do that? All right. Tight. Good play. Overall, good play. She's trying. That's 2 cards now. Obliteration. You know, one thing about Obliterate, eventually you'll run out. Eventually you'll have nothing left to obliterate. So as good as it seems, you might run out. Okay, Obliteration. There we go. Thanks to all of her special summons, she was able to keep monsters on the field. She's not done. She was waiting for the Obliteration so she can get this, but then he's going to do it on his turn, probably. I do not know. And just resummon the red. Okay, there we go. Lots of summons on her turn. He can't play anything. He has Magic Cylinder, which would be critical, but he can't play it. It's the end of the duel. All she has to do is normal summon another monster and she wins. Or special summon. I guess I should have... One more monster and she wins. No! You've seen... He's done Obliterate to you the whole... the only reason that makes sense is if you literally had no other summon. The only reason... And it doesn't make sense even after that, but it was still stupid. That card only works. He won't summon... Well, hold up. He's gonna win. There's no fucking way. With 12,000 attack points, Serenity gets knocked out, and Marcel is going to the Pro League. Marcel is a pro, everybody. 12,000 attack points. He is a god today. Bow to his might. All right, Marcel is having the best day of his entire career. Serenity still did good, and she still has one chance to go pro. Now, we move forward. One last chance. Will it be Beluga, the underdog of underdogs, the guy no one expected to make it this far? You've all seen his deck. It's one of the most basic decks we have. Or Jaden Yuki, a guy who's been waiting for the Pro League for so long. He's put so much work in. He just hasn't been able to make it, and a lot of shit happened in his life that kind of stalled him. He lost a lot of years. So let's see what happens. Beluga, we're going to watch your hand. I want to see what your deck does. Jaden, we know what you do. Alright, Beluga. The play is 1,000 Needles in defense mode. It's damn good. Or, if you want to build in the long run, Nimble Momonga. Just don't spend Dark Hole immediately. God fucking damn it. There's only one play you don't make, and you made that play. Alright, 1,600. Well, this is why you wanted to keep your Dark Hole, because now you're going to have to deal with Sunrise, because that's a monster he's addicted to lately. Which, it makes a lot of sense, because Miracle Fusion's busted. Stratos is going to be also good. Oh, Blade Edge. That's fun. Miracle Fusion is also good. Are we going to make Infernal Rage again? You just like Infernal Rage? You love your Infernal Rage. Come on, Flame Wingman. Flame Wingman gets you your favorite card. Your favorite hero. Favorite hero already. He's going for game 1. He's going for a turn 3 victory. This isn't a joke to him anymore. This isn't a joke to him anymore. Jaden Yuki won on the first turn that he could attack on. OTK. Jaden Yuki is ready for the Pro League. It's been a long journey for Jaden, but he is ready for the Pro League. The only man in his way is a guy named Beluga, which he's only seen once before during the inter-school duel. Hey Beluga, get your game on. Obliterates him with like a bunch of crazy cards. You know what? Assault Dog is a good start here. It might even save you. Oh yeah, FTK, thank you. Oh, it's not FTK. That was still no TK. Alright, Polly comes through. Polly is good. Polly goes and gets out... Oh, I wonder who he's going to pick. It's his best bud at this point. He had to go through a lot to get that. Alright, he's got Miracle Fusion. Miracle Fusion's going to do it again. It's the same play. It's the same goddamn play. The goddamn master. But the difference this time is there was a set, so he didn't want the effect to activate. Good play. Good play. Alright. Interesting. 400 life points remain for Beluga, which means Beluga's about to become a god. Beluga summons the horsey. No, man! How? Come on! Give Beluga a break! What the hell? Oh my god. Beluga even had a card to come back, and the one trap is goddamn Cinder. Oh, shit. Alright, well, Beluga still has a chance to go pro. And because the fans want it today, Jaden Yuki will now be taking on Marcel Bonaparte. It will happen now. Jaden is fighting Marcel. Let's go find Marcel. Help me look for him. He's over here. Found him. Marcel is ready. And Jaden is ready. Are you all ready? Emotionally. This is to win the entire minor league tournament. The winner of this will get the best pro position and will simply be moving on. They're literally going to be the gods of gods. Characters that have won the minor league tournament in the past. Bright Abyss. Yeah, was she Abyss at that time? Yeah, I think she was. Bright Abyss. And, of course, Ricky. Those were the two characters that have done it. Who will be the third? Will it be Marcel or will it be Jaden? Let's freaking go. Reset bet. Wrong bet. Wrong bets. Wrong bets. Reset the bets. I am not starting grand finals until the bets happen. Jason, if you can hear me, apparently you got the bets wrong. Apparently you got the bets wrong. The third place will happen afterwards. People want to see that last. And today I will gift that to them. Marcel versus Jaden. Just delete the current bet and then it'll return their points. And then start the new one. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's get it going, guys. Grand Finals has begun. Who will win the entire minor league tournament? Both of these characters are pro, by the way. So who's happy that Marcel and Jaden went pro, or who's sad because their character did not make it? All right, Watchcat is really good. It can get him Heart of the Underdog or Supply Squad. Heart of the Underdog it is. Polly on the first turn. That's pretty fucking good. Oh my god, that's so good. I bet you it's Sunrise. Even though they would perfectly... Actually, that does kind of look like those two put together. Sunrise does look like a Flame Wingman variant, actually. Like Avion and Burstinatrix. Interesting. And Obliteration will happen. Oh, shit. Jaden did the destruction effect. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. And because you put it back in, Sunrise just comes back. Bouncing back Sunrise is not something you want to do. Heart of the Underdog is gone for good. You could obliterate all day, but as long as he gets a fusion out of it, he does not care. That is 3 pieces of Exodia. I'll give you that. That is 3 pieces of Exodia. 2 more to go. Do you have another Poly? You could have. Is this a long con kind of thing? Is there a reason you didn't do it? Jaden? Yeah, you needed Poly. Jaden, I'm sorry. You needed Poly. This is Grand Finals, sir. Don't you want to be a higher ranking pro? You don't want to be like 99 or something? I'm just saying. It'd be kind of important. Stratos, what do you got? That could end the duel very quickly as well. If the AI is not... Oh, now... Okay, there we go. Marcel is very kind. He's kind to Jaden fans. And because of this, apparently we're not using Honest Neos. We are going to make Sunrise again. And Sunrise is like, you know what I like? I like Miracle Fusion. Which eventually he's going to run out of those too, but I think the opponent's going to run out of life points before that happens. Obliterate, yeah. I was going to say, I don't think favorite hero works when obliteration just happens. So it's a nice idea. It just isn't going to work. And Apprentice keeps him healthy. This is really good for Marcel fans. I thought Marcel helped him, but it's looking good. Miracle Fusion, you're going to make another Sunrise, aren't you? You got to be out of fusion cards eventually. You're going to run out of fusion spells. Just summoning Sunrise of all things. No, what would have been helpful? Blade Edge. Blade Edge is good. I'm pretty sure you'll run out of fusion spells before he runs out of obliterates targets. All right, we got Blade Edge. You know, I did mention Blade Edge, so that's actually kind of funny that you picked it. Jaden, I'm gonna say it. I think you're out of fusions until you get another King of the Swamp to get your last poly card. Although I will say this, if he ever summoned Shining Flare Wingman, it'd have a billion attack. It'd probably have a billion attack. Oh no, what's the other one? The one that's banished cards. What's the banished one? Electrum? No, that's the other one. I don't remember. One of the hero monsters is like for every monster or hero banished, you get attack points. I don't play heroes anymore. I used to play back when Tempest was fun. Alright. That is good. Magic Cylinder does its job. Oh, it's the Shining. Yes. The Shining is the one that does that. Because the Shining is, that's the one Koyo uses, right? Koyo, good old Hibiki. Oh, he's starting to use the Head of Exodia. That means he's running out of pieces. He almost never uses the Head of Exodia. He can't destroy the back row because he needs 2 heroes on the field to do that. Stratos cannot count itself during doing that effect. In fact, we saw him attempt it earlier and it failed. Oh, now he got Skyscraper after all this time, but it's too late. Favorite hero's gone. Premature could end this duel. I don't know which way it's going to end the duel, but this can end the duel right now. 11,000 attack. Yes, it is good. Marcel wins game number 1 of Grand Finals. Marcel is 1 win away from being the new high-ranking pro compared to Jaden. Jaden's guaranteed pro, but we'll see. No trap card. That is a scary sight. Watchcat can at least get him Heart of the Underdog, but we'll see if he gets to keep it. Harpies always happens in the beginning. A bad hand from Marcel Bonaparte, in my opinion. A bad hand. King of the Swamp very early. We know what this means. It's time for the sun to rise. Weird to use a card on the field as a tar. Are you going to make Rampart Blaster? Okay, I was going to say. I was going to say, you're not crazy, right? You're a normal human being. I know you've been through a lot, Jaden, but you're not completely insane. All right, what about these two? Put these two together, what do you get? Hey, you know what? I like that. For the fans, we bring back the classic Flame Wingman. You gotta respect that. Heart of the Underdog is gone, so we don't have to worry about that. Flame Wingman does a little bit of burn. Not much, but a little. That's fine. I'm just happy to hear. I'm just happy to see it. No, his deck has 15 extra deck monsters. Yeah, Flame Wingman is just nice. It has a fun effect. I like it. Call the Haunted for what? Oh, you just know the game's over. He wouldn't do that unless he was desperate. He knows it's over. Guys, Jaden's going to win game 2. Jaden's going to win game 2. He's going to win in 1 attack. Jaden Yuki uses Honest Neos, and game 2 ends on turn 4. Jaden Yuki is taking this to game 3, everybody. Who is going to take it in the final duel? Will it be the guy who got Exodia immediately today? A 0-turn kill. 5 cards drawn, immediately ending the duel. Blowing everybody's minds, including my own, and probably just changing everything. Or will it be Jaden's Heroes? Will it be is it time for the sun to rise? Jaden's sun? Jaden Yuki, son. Alright, well, we have some Exodia cards, but nothing we can really work with. Dark Hole's nice, though. That is a terrifyingly bad start. Okay, Marcel's in trouble in game 3. Stratos is here. Is Jaden about to win his first tournament? Stratos goes for 18. No other place. Jaden does not have a fusion card. Terrible hand. Dark Hole's wasted. I bet you he'll now suddenly have a fusion card. Oh, okay, it was on the field. Fair enough. Alright. It's time for the sun to rise. It's time to end the duel. Everybody, I think we all feel it. I think we all can say it. I believe Jaden Yuki is about to win. Not on this turn, but he's about to win. I don't see how Sunrise can lose. He has another Miracle Fusion in his back pocket. I don't know how he lose. Well, hold up. The funny thing about that. Miracle Fusion works because he used Prisma. You need to Honest Neos now. Honest Neos ends the duel. Obliterate be damned. It is over. The winner of the freaking Destiny Duels Minor League Tournament is Jaden Yuki. That's a good line. The hero always wins in the end. Jaden Yuki, the GOAT, has finally won a tournament. He has earned a pro spot, and he will be in the pro tournament to decide who is the best of the best. There is only one pro spot left. Only one. And it will go to the underdog of underdog, Beluga. Or it will go to Serenity goddamn Wheeler. Let's go look for their decks. I think I remember them now. Beluga's in the corner. They've dueled so much that I remember. Serenity is right over here in this corner. This is it. The winner of this goes pro. The loser of this got so close and should probably consider quitting dueling forever. Because they got this close and it will never happen again. There will never be a top 3 again. Unless there's a huge invasion or some stupid crap. Here we go. Game 1 of the final pro slot. Who is going to win? Who will earn this final slot? Will it be the miracle run Beluga has been on? This man has knocked out so many powerful duelists to get here. Or will it be Serenity Wheeler, who is just powerful in general? Maybe. Meteor Black Dragon is here. And what card did you want on top of that? Oh my god, she wants to fuse next turn as well. Unless he draws Dark Hole, he's going to die. Harpy's Feather Duster go. Wait, did she set? She didn't set Red Eyes Fusion, right? Hey, he's got the whole family. It's 1,000 Needles, 2,000 Needles, and 3,000 Needles all together. That's adorable. Alright, that is actually adorable. Meteor Black Dragon goes in. I'm surprised she didn't play Red Eyes Fusion. Double Assault Dog is right there. I'm very surprised. You could summon your boss, but sadly your boss just doesn't beat hers. He does run cards to buff himself, he just didn't get any, so... Yes, his boss monster will not do it. That is interesting. You're using it for its multiple attack effect. Serenity, do you not feel like summoning monsters? What is your hand? What is your hand? His hand, he's only drawn monsters this duel. It's kind of sad. Your hand, what is it? Okay. Well, we know she has a Red Eyes Fusion card, but what else does she have? Why is she acting like this? Beluga, are you thinking? You're putting your thinking cap on? Or did you change plans after drawing that one card? Alright, there's Black Metal. If she never summons a monster, you should not have put that card in defense mode. If she never summons a monster, you're not going to be able to TT. Unless you active it. You're really just going to be patient. You're going to see if he'll do it. Or she'll do it. Oh, she did. Alright, there you go. All the cards are gone. But you do get to search. But you do get to do burn. Oh, that ended the duel. She had a burn card ready to go. That's it. Beluga loses game 1. It was a perfect victory by Serenity. It turns out... almost perfect. It turns out losing to Marcel has really shook her up. That has really shook her up. She went to Duel Academy after Marcel had already left. Well, he didn't choose to leave, but you know what I mean. So she never had to fight him before. Now we're in game 2, and Serenity is one duel away from becoming a pro. One duel away from pro status. If Beluga loses, he's king of the minor league because he's the only one that stays behind. That's funny. I like that. That's good. That's a good thought. That's a positive thought, but he hasn't lost. Give him a break. He could still win this. 1,000 Needles in defense mode is the perfect start, although he's not the one starting. Shit. Also, it's not the perfect start when your opponent starts with a Meteor Black Dragon every fucking duel. Except that one time where she bricked. Oh my god. Well, I'm sure you'll think of something, Beluga. I'm sure you'll think of something. That's a thought. That is a thought. I like that idea. Beluga, I think there's something we can do with this. Shit. I was going to say He Monster Reborn's her card, but never mind. Well, that kind of ruined all the plans. Yeah, that ruined a lot of stuff. You got to do some damage. What are you going to do? You're scaring me here. Oh my fucking god. There is no way you top deck that Beluga. There is no goddamn way. Meteor Black Dragon is on the wrong side of the field. 35. She has 1,000 life points. If he had a monster in his hand, she would have lost. If he had a monster, she would have lost right there. Alright. If she draws a monster, it could be over. Giant Rat. Here we go. Nope. It's a floater that can go into defense mode. Beluga's not Beluga, she's not leaving. You gotta earn this victory. She's not gonna give it to you. Red Eyes Black Dragon has risen. It's strong, but it's not strong enough. It needs a lot of attachments to beat you. That's the best one. Interesting. Oh. So, Serenity. What you gonna do? You gave up? You gave up? You just done? You're just done. Alright, she's done. She's dead. She's dead. Cut the video. Alright! It is up in the air! I know it seems like luck, but Beluga is one win away from going pro. This would be the biggest upset ever. This is it. Game 3. No holds bar. Anyone can go pro. Will it be Beluga? Will it be Serenity? Will it be Red Eyes? Or will it be 1,000 Needles? People made fun of 1,000 Needles. They're like, it's a dumb effect. You're dumb. He made it to top 4, and he's one win away from going pro. Here we go. No, 1,000 Needles is not a very good effect. It's just funny to see he's doing this. It's so freaking funny. And yes, I know how much luck was involved in that second duel. I don't care. I don't care. He's still here. He's still fighting, god damn it. My favorite match was Marcel versus Yubel. That's probably my favorite match in freaking Master Era history. Marcel versus Yubel will probably be my favorite match for a long time. It's going to be hard to top that one. I don't know. Red Eyes with Chain. Instead of summoning Red Eyes Black Dragon, you'd rather just become a Trojan horse. Okay. I guess to each their own. No judgment there. There we go. There we go. You're trying to power up Handy Gallop, aren't you? You goddamn genius. I like that. That's actually smart. You're just trying to increase your attack points. But by doing so, you've made a mistake. Oh, you've made a big mistake. You're going to die. I understood the idea, but you're going to die. Red Eyes Black Dragon is here, and it's bigger than you. Yeah, you, I see what you might have in mind. It won't end the duel, though. Well, wait a minute. I thought you had game right there. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it can't attack directly. That might be its effect. It can't attack directly. I do not know. All I know is that this is going to be close. Why did you do that? Oh, that makes sense. Couldn't she just attack you to make your monsters really weak and then it all would be for nothing? I'm starting to think she figured that out too. I think Serenity saw through your charade. Or not. Or, yes, she did, but she didn't put everything in attack mode for some reason. He didn't have Mirror Force. I get he has a trap card, but he didn't have Mirror Force. Okay, it's close. This is for game. It's increasing. This is it. The Red Eyes attacks. It is over. Inferno, Fire, Blast. Serenity Wheeler will now be going pro. She earned that very last spot, not unlike her brother when he got that golden card. It was literally the last possible spot, but she did earn it. She did do it. And the Pro League should be scared because these three new duelists are going to shake things up. Blair may have left. Some other characters may have left as well. But the Pro League is going to be on fire after this. That was incredible. This has been top 5 favorite tournament for me. I didn't know a minor league tournament could do that, but this has been top 5. Easily for me. Like, I can't believe it. It was so fucking funny. There were so many cool things that happened. It was a great tournament. So, let's go ahead and let's say it. Jaden gets this. Beluga, you are the #1 duelist in the minor league. How about that? Because you did incredible today. Serenity Wheeler, move on forward. And Jaden Yuki, you did it for your fans. This has been a great day. Ending the tournament on a high point. So, for those of you that are curious about next week, the Pro League tournament is still being built. It is not happening next week. In fact, it might not happen for a couple weeks. Next week, we might be going back to school. And I'll see you all then. I want to thank you all for watching. Please remember to like and subscribe. Goodbye.